open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move.
Alright, hello, we are back again with some more Genshin Impact. Hopefully y'all doing most fabulous today, hopefully. And I do hope you ate and hydrated with Blitzies. Let's do this. Alrighty. Hopefully all is well. And sorry for streaming like 10 minutes late. I was trying to set something like, no, I'll just set this up later. Alright. Okay, here we go. I wish Genshin just instantly teleports me to the waypoint instead of just me having to go to the map, go to the waypoint, teleport to the waypoint, and then too many buttons, basically. Alright. Pardon me. Wait a minute, why did I go to that waypoint? I should have just gone here. What to my instincts? It just vanished. I mean, 3 of them. Alright. B. Alright. I wonder, like, with the convention that required to, like, give some of your materials, especially, like, if you're trying to ascend the character, like, what if they just don't? Are they just screwed? With the doctor, like, ah, shit, they didn't give me any, so I'm just not gonna make it. Oh, pardon me. Herbal, motherfucker. Okay, now next for time for the next one. Baby. Oh, one jaw. And my neck. Ooh. Oop. And we could have done that the whole time. Alright. Time for the third one. Alright. Alright, we're gonna need to change our party. Okay. Alright. Spider-Man, Spider-Man.
Yes.
Alright, there we go. Okay, next one is over here. E. E. Complete the landline monolith challenge. Alright, we're going to switch parties again. No, I don't want to name it. Where's...
逃げ道は
俺と賭けもしないか。次こそは。七人の意味命令の最善を尽くそう。
全部丸見えね。手をつなぎましょう。
かかれ。
試されざるか。
全部丸見えね。
どの目が出る
世界の熱狂の渦に。
ここより弱滅の時。
Alright, time for daily rewards. Time for the daily rewards, Blitzies. Okay, let's change our team again. Alright. Come on.
あまり遠くに行くなよ。
星と深淵を無事今日の依頼。星 しとし
Alright. Alright, there we go. And we're gonna change our team again. We're not gonna end a section off without trying to help someone. Alright, see here. Alright, hopefully someone actually like accepts my request and actually needs help. Sorry. I don't mean to be rude. But if you let me join and say you don't need help, I don't mind chatting. Just say, hey, we did chat, like, alright. Hold on. Hey, yeah, do you need help? Do you need a help? Do you need a help? Let's check the information. Ooh. Oh, fuck me. Hello? Hello? Hello, hello? Hello, hello? Hello, hello? Let's see. Sorry. Jojo. Another VTuber, the girl can't even say. Yeah. Damn JoJo reference. Oh, I just read the player name. Do you need help? Okay, let's do
浮世
emojis.
の風景は幾千年も変わらないという人の世とはこうも白露と泡のように儚い I'm not sure. Like, we're trying to communicate best through emojis. I don't know. I don't speak Mandarin. I don't speak Mandarin. But I'm basically trying to tell them, hey, I want to help you with material collecting. Huh?
やっぱり自分の目で見てこそ世界の美しさを感じられる
I'm trying to tell them the Mavuka banners. Yeah, Mavuka's banner's out. Like, yeah, Mavuka banner's already out. Because I don't plan to get them. I just plan. Oh, No, like okay. So I just plan on just C6ing my current team, which is Nahida, Yelan, Farina, and Raiden. Because right now I have C4 Nahida, C0 Farina, because I'm planning on getting her constellations for next rerun. That's why I'm saving up. I have C2 Yelan and C2 Raiden. Alright. I need to reset my model. Rick. Alright, there we go.
じゃじゃ
Alright, I'm trying to. So whenever I do play Genshin Impact, I always end off with trying to help someone, or hopefully someone will like need help, or just all in my raw power, or my ability to nuke players. Pardon? Sorry about that. Alright, so I don't know what level they are. Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean to go to your world. Sorry. I kind of got distracted and just my brain decided to not render any of the text on my screen. Like I can see the words, but my brain decided, you know what? I'm just not gonna render it in your eyes. Hopefully, someone will. Okay. I just want to help someone. Even through like artifact grinding. I did Mavuka's like trial. It I do admit Mavuka's good, but I have no interest in actually pulling for any Natland characters. Alright. Particip. Hey, I'm gonna go with 2. Hey, yeah, hey. Yeah, I said, hey, what's going on? Manage. Alright. Hold on. This bear. I'll be back in. Alright. Take your time. Is west. This barrier is Archon Quest only. There we go. And I need to like reset my model again. There we go.
じゃじゃ
Alright. playing with. Alright, alright. I built lore accurate traveler. Lore accurate traveler.
今の聞こえました？風の音に誰かが頭に小石をぶつけられたような音
Best
が混じってま
bosses
したね。
anything. Can my model just not break for a sec? Thank you. No, no, don't do that.
じゃじゃーん。
There we go. It's okay. Alright, set up. You.
ほら行きましょう。面白いことがあるかも。
I like how someone changes character, but everyone's screen freezes.
やっせい
The eye of the gods. I wonder if they... Exploring. I wonder if they're just exploring. Meow, 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 meow. Well, why they're just going around in circles? Is this? I think we just do the most absurd things in Genshin. Like, yeah, this person AFK. Let's just walk around, walk circles around him. Use YouTube for tutorials. Alright. Alright, are you gonna leave? Yeah, I tried to tell new player, tried to tell him, hey, this barrier, you can only unlock it once you do the article quest. Okay. Sorry. Okay. I do want to try to help someone. If it's with story or Oh, we got a hit. We got a hit. This. All I am. I am all. I
新し
am.
い投資先でも探そうかしら。モラは
I
応援
am
してくれ
all I am all. Yeah. I am good. Am good. Am very good. Am very goodest of the goodest. Da-do. Do you know him? Yeah. I ain't sure.
見切りました。ひゅっ
I guess switched. Oh, I have an idea. Hiding. I guess we're playing hide and seek. I didn't expect to be playing hide and seek, but here we are. Oh my god. Even though I can stop the animations, I can't stop the fucking voice line. I probably want to put away. Oh, here we go. This is a good bush. This is a good bush. Are y'all bullying inside you? Are y'all bullying inside you?
いつになったら背が伸びるんだ。
No rules against Tayu. There's no rules against Sayu. And I prefer my character to be in this position. I realize it's blocking the chat. Alright, can we get Sayu's talent and have her just permanently in her disguise? No. No, we will not help you. We will not help you. Are you bullying me?
仕事なんかよりお昼寝だ。
Please. No. No. You're fine. You're fine. Are you all bullying me? And friend. Are y'all bullying me? I'm not. Pro for sure. You're a pro for sure. Are y'all bullying me? Girl!
仕事なんかよりお昼寝だ。
I am AR-21 HP. Wind Trace doesn't care. Wind Trace doesn't care. Girl. AR-21 for you.
いつになったら背が伸びるんだ。
Northwest of Leeway. Northwest of Leeway. I keep getting forces. I spent money on Sayu. Never. Yeah, I did spend. I did spend money on Sayu.
じゃじゃ
Oh, I'm FTP. ー How long do I have to not spend to be considered FTP? Goodbye, Sheriff.
いつになったら背が伸びるんだ。
I'm building pity for Kazu. Yeah. So we say my name and memories are gone. Oh no, ADHD does that. Anyways, no he.
仕事なんかよりお昼寝だ。
Seeker must disable HUD. This must disable. Lol. Yeah, wanna do boss fights? But where are you? I mean, I'm somewhere.
仕事なんかよりお昼寝だ。
Roll challenge.
ええ。
Yeah, that was a good bush. Yes, you're still on some line. You is a ninja, so it does. So it does make sense. Sayu is a ninja. Oh, I spelled ninja wrong. I spelled ninja wrong. Ninja. For real, for real. Ninja. I spelled ninja wrong. What the? Already set up. Party set up. Yep. I have Klee. Wait, don't I also
爆
have?
弾持ちすぎたのかも。マジョッククレーン。頭が炸裂しそうなまずいお酒を作るにはまだ何かが足りない。 爆弾持ちすぎたのかな。あれ、トドコどこ？ややた。
I forgot I had Glee. I forgot I had Glee.
弟子が欲しいな。
やい。おお。た。や。せ。はびこりなさい。
Bam, 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 bam. Yeah. I got a friend request. Okay. Yeah, I gotta go too. And that was actually fun. Even though we didn't do much, it was good chatting with people. Yeah. Okay, there we go. All right, so we're gonna be moving on with Lego Star Wars, and we'll just get to it. All right, so allow me to. Pardon me. Pardon me. Anyways, allow me to set things up, and we'll be on our way.
I feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move.
Alright, we're back again. We've been playing some Lego Star Wars. No. We're not having any music. We're not having any music. Alright, there we go. New Hope. The Empire, we're doing the Empire Strikes Back. And get our settings on, toggled on. Hoth battle, let's go. When I want the music turned off, can you just, developers, for future LEGO games, can you please just turn off the music in the cutscenes as well? Thank you. Have music separate from the cutscenes. Oof. Ooh. I love that. Hoth soldiers. Do this. Okay, you're done. Come on. Oh, I wasn't even... Alright, alright. Come on. Down you go. Down you go. I can't even... Come on. Alright. Alright, there we go. Hey, welcome back. How are you? Oh, found it. There we go. Wave 2, let's go. Alright. There we go. Here we go. Alright. Alright, there we go. Oh, I don't remember this wave. What? Oh yeah, I remember this is the final wave. It's pretty much giving, bringing everyone together. We do the biggest one last. Alright, let's do this. There we go. There we go. Oof, big goofers. No. Ripper right now. Left his friend there. Lol. Continue story. Story time. It's story time. Alright. Aww. Let's do this. Ripperino. Hold on. I wanna do this. Gotta get some coffee. Gotta get some coffee. Alright. Just pushing me along. Oh, it's not pushing. Didn't push me along. No. Let's do this. Alright. Do this. Okay, I'm gonna need to... Where the fuck C-3PO went? Where the fuck does C-3PO go? F2. There we go. Oh, fuck me. Okay. F2. Leia, you piece of shit. I don't get these controls. No. Do I have to make that first and then CPO would go through? Please tell me. F2. Okay. Okay. Please tell me this will work. Yeah. It works. Alright. 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 I hate this part so much. You have to do this multiple times. Make sure you hit everything. And there's only like one or two left every time. There you go. There we go. All right. On the top. Um. Where's the other one? Is it in here? Yep. Do 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 do. Finally, we got it. We finally got it. Let's go. Let's continue the story. I also don't like this level. Yeah, make sure you got everything. Alright, there we go. I mean, there you go. Let's go. There you go. Else. I remember this. Let's go. Alright, let's get out. Let's go. Here we go. Ooh. Let's go, let's go. uh, classic. Lol. Jango Fett. Let's go. Continue story. Let's continue story. Ooh. R2. Alright. Let's go. Wow. Oh, I want to do this. There you go. Yep. I can't even beat this room right now. There you go. Mm. Lol. Ooh. They get balls and nuts in your mouth. Use worst. Let's go. Let's go, motherfucker. Alright, there we go. Where is Yoda? He went back to the start, to the start, to the start. Let's keep him on. Yeah, he could do it on his own. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. R2, I'm gonna need you for this. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah. There we go. Oh, I can't do that. Yeah. Okay, I don't know where I was going with that. There we go. Lol. Alright. Okay. I don't know what was the point of that. Even as a kid, I didn't understand. I guess they just threw in that just for filler. And it was not actually part of the story. There you go. Alright. There you go. There we go. Don't understand. Not strong enough yet. Yoda. In pilot suit. And Ghost, but you know, Ghost Kenobi. There you go. Let's continue story. Ooh. I love this level so much. Don't worry, guys. Do this, then. Let's go. Rip. Let's do this. Y'all can't do shit. Luke, if he became evil. I could have just done that. You know what? Fuck it. Alright, let's do this. Let's do it. Come on. Yeah. Wow. Let's do this. Yeah. Alright. Wow. Wow. Okay. Oh, I have a better idea. There we go. Y'all can't do shit. No, F2. You only there. Okay. Alright, there we go. Bit easier. Oh. The abusing archers self-destruct. R2. Whoa. Alright, let's go. This is funny. Just need abusing R2's self-destruct. Come on. Oh. Come on, let's defeat the R2. Oh no. Luke, I am your father. Join the dark side. Never! Ooh. Alright. Alright, let's do this! Ooh. Wait. Chrome 3PO is evil? TC. I know it's TC14, but still. Oof. No. Let's go. Yeah. Rip. Stop running away. Rip. Why the fuck are we here? What the fuck? Hold on. Oh. Cat's meowing. easy for you. Alright, let's do this. Rip 3PO. Imagine we could build characters like that. Alright, C3PO, your time to shine. But she doesn't like it. Alright, come on. Let's do this. Alright, R2. Let's go in with the frame rate. I wish you have Super 3PO. Alright, we got done. Alrighty. Sorry about that. I thought someone knocked on the door. Anywho, and I need to reset my model again. Alright, let's see here. Alrighty. There we go. Is this C2 or should D2? Alright. R2 D2. Okay. How many waves? They just watch it blasting. 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 Oof. 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 Two D textures. Woohoo! We completed episode 5. Alright, there we go. Let's finish story. Let's go. Aww. Mm-hmm. That's funny. Alright, alright. Ooh. Alright. 6F6, 64. 50 out of 50. 10 out of 10. 20 out of 20. 10 out of 10. 30 out of 30. And alright. Pod Race Original. Anakin's Flight. Cavalry Ship Original for the original game. A New Hope. That's Darth Vader's version. Lego City. Newtown. Alright, there we go. Obi-Wan Kenobi is Skywalker Padawan. Wall. There we go. We got Dagobah. Alright. Well, we're gonna be but alright, there we go. Oh, that's a good crack. Alrighty. Right now we're just gonna be moving up. Gonna be what's it? Oh yeah, I'm gonna be making myself some lunch, and we'll be at lunch and we'll be watching YouTube videos for the hour, and then after that we're gonna be moving on to Lego Indiana Jones. With that being said, I need to get everything set up. Alright. As we said, everything can be set up soon, and make sure you also eat and hydrate with Blitzies. Matinee.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move.
Okay, we are back again. Okay, watching some YouTube. Hopefully, stream is stabilizing. I'm gonna do main background for real quick. Alright, looks like stream is stabilizing. Unfortunately, there we go. I reset my model. Alright, there we go. Stream is now stabilized and now we can get moving on. Okay, let's see here. Here we go. Hopefully it actually loads. I might need to three sixty. 360. I want what's going on with my PC? Even if it's less than a minute, it's struggling to load it. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, I thought I lost stream for a sec. That would have been bad. That would have been real bad. And stream didn't go back online for Kick though. I think I may just need to just restart Kick on my phone. There we go. Hopefully there won't be any hiccups. I really hope so. Anyways. Alright. Now we can get moving on. What the fuck? Oh my god. It's less than a minute. How's it struggling this badly? Excuse me? YouTube? What the fuck is going on? Less than a minute and it's struggling. Look at the loading bar. Look at the loading bar. And the playback is still struggling. What's going on? Performance seems to be fine. Well, what the fuck is going on with this? Does it have to load everything? I thought I put 360p. I don't understand what's going on with my PC. No, screw this one. Screw this video. This one needs to put in 360p. What the fuck is going on?
Anakin, sometimes you can be a little aggressive. Let me handle this. Anakin, sometimes you can be a little aggressive. Let me handle this.
Alright, Master.
What's going on with the YouTube playback?
I love bananas.
I don't understand what's going on with YouTube's playback. It was working fine yesterday. Why is it going to shit today?
Dude, I'm telling you, someone's gonna have an accident if you leave it there. No, it'll be fine.
Anakin, watch and learn.
I don't think 720 is gonna be good for this. But we will see.
I guess the force wasn't balanced after all.
Anakin Skywalker. What a nice surprise.
YouTube's playback is awful today. Even okay, so the other day, day before yesterday, even when I wasn't streaming, even when I was watching YouTube on my phone, the playback was somehow awful. Yesterday it was working fine. Now today it's just awful. Even I noticed it. I noticed it on my phone this morning before I started streaming.
General Grievous. You're shorter than I expected.
And you are just as annoying. Ooh, lightsaber. Give me that.
Fetch!
Come to me. Wait a minute.
Chancellor, I'm here to save you.
It was Dooku. He kidnapped me.
Oh, Dooku? Really? He is so annoying.
Anakin.
I mean, come on. I've dealt with tougher droids. He's right behind me, isn't he?
Hello there.
I played these games before!
Fight.
Do it.
Alright.
Wait. Palpatine is a Sith Lord.
Yeah, sure. And I am your father.
No!
What?
You can't kill me.
No, I know. But he can.
No, too far. No. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's all clickbaity. Oh, come on.
Japan is a country like any other, comprised of both positives and negatives. If you're familiar with the country, then one of the big negatives that you might already be aware of is the slave labor work culture, where you get paid absolutely nothing and yet still have to give up everything. But another major negative in the country that happens to be more of an open secret is the worrying rise of stalking-related incidents. This has long been an issue in the country, but its turning point was actually in the year of 1999, when a typical stalker case turned into a disastrous murder that humiliated the nation's police due to their pathetic handling of the entire case. Today, and 26 years later, we recently found out from a report that cases involving stalking in Japan are currently sitting at an all-time high. And in the first half of 2025, we witnessed a stalking case so disastrous, so mismanaged by the police, that it made people start drawing parallels between it and the tragic case from 26 years ago. So what the hell happened, and how is this something that the country is not going to forget about anytime soon? Well, let's talk about it. Alright, so to truly understand the significance of this incident, we have to go all the way back to the year 1999 in order to talk about the story of Ino Shiori, a 21-year-old university student at the time. You see, on January 1999, Ino would meet a guy at an arcade by the name of Komatsu Kazuhito. They got to know each other that day and shortly afterwards started dating. It didn't take long though for
Oof.
Ino to start noticing some pretty severe red flags.
Ugh.
For example, Komatsu would all of a sudden start buying her some very expensive luxury items, such as Louis Vuitton handbags and Gucci clothing. Ino wasn't so easily swayed though and didn't really care about materialism, so she would refuse them. Komatsu wouldn't take this well at all and would start screaming at her and causing scenes in public. At that point, Ino knew that this guy was crazy and started to slowly distance herself from him. Komatsu noticed that and threatened to hurt her unless she stayed with him, and so she did, until she was finally able to leave him months later. This is when Komatsu would effectively lose his mind. Over the course of the next 4 months, he would spread letters and posters all over the neighborhood to slander both Ino and her father. The harassment got so bad that both Ino and her father went to their local police station in the Saitama prefecture and presented them with these posters, these letters, even license plates and photos of certain cars that were spreading the slander. And of course, the police couldn't care less. They didn't assist in any way, shape, or form, which of course only served to leave Ino and her family defenseless. This entire harassment campaign and Komatsu's obsession would reach its conclusion on the 26th of October 1999, when Ino would be in the middle of commuting to her afternoon class at university. She biked all the way to Okigawa Station, and as she was getting off, a man armed with a knife would end her life on the spot. By the time her body had made it to the hospital, it was already too late. It turned out that Komatsu had hired a hitman for 20 million yen, an obscene amount of money, in order to take her out. But one could only wish that the story really only ended here. No, things got substantially worse. As the parents of Ino were grappling with the fact that she wasn't with them anymore, the same Saitama police station that refused to help them attempted to cover their own asses by fabricating misinformation about Ino as a person, spreading lies about her, saying that she was a promiscuous woman, even going as far as calling her an escort, someone who sells her body to men for money.
Yeesh.
Shortly after, Japanese tabloids as well as mainstream press would also run with that same narrative, slandering her name and running it through the mud even further, even after she had lost her own life. Instead, it took one independent journalist by the name of Kiyoshi Shimizu to expose what Ino truly went through with her family over the course of 1999, and to expose the complete incompetence of the police, as well as exposing the people behind her death. It was a national embarrassment, with 3 senior officers being dismissed immediately and a few others having their entire salaries cut. This was such a serious issue that in the year 2000, lawmakers passed the Anti-Stalking Act, giving victims of stalking and harassment more power by allowing police to intervene before a situation becomes serious. And to this day, this remains a pretty big deal. One quick Google search and you'll see testimonies from many people living in these so-called first world countries, venting their frustrations about how they went to their local police station, told them of a stalker, showed them proof, and the police refused to do anything, even going as far as saying we can't do anything until the stalker does something. In other words, we can't do anything unless the stalker hurts you, which by then would be too late. So to be fair, Japan was definitely one step ahead with this law passing, but it was still far from being perfect.
Yeah.
Stalking-related violence still occurred multiple times, and the law was revised 3 different times throughout the years. Once in 2013, once in 2016, and one more recently in 2021. Each of these revisions aimed to give victims even more power when being faced with a stalker. The most recent revision in 2021 actually changed the legal definition of what stalking is, specifying that making silent calls, or calling, or transmitting using a fax machine, or sending text messages through any text messaging service persistently despite his or her rejections is enough to be classified as a stalker. There were also more specifications in this revision, like how if someone was walking in your neighborhood repeatedly and you felt like they were stalking you, then the police could intervene. In a perfect world, giving so many tools to victims of stalking would effectively mean that stalking is now extinct, right? Well, unfortunately, we don't really live in a perfect world. And as you saw in the beginning of the video, stalking incidents keep increasing, not decreasing. And the latest stalking-related incident that just occurred in 2025 is a grim reminder that what happened in the year 1999 to Ino can still very easily happen today. Alright, so we're now in the year of 2025, and our story takes place in the Kanagawa Prefecture, part of the greater Tokyo area, more specifically in its capital city, which is Yokohama, renowned for many aspects of its cultural heritage, as well as its very big and varied Chinatown district. This story involves Okazaki Asahi, a 20-year-old working a regular office job, and on the other hand we have Shirai Hideyuki, a 27-year-old who's unemployed. They were both in some sort of a romantic relationship together. We don't have an exact timeline as to when they first met and started dating, but what we do know is the first time that Okazaki reached out to the police. On June 2024, Okazaki reported having a nasty physical fight with Shirai. She went ahead and reported this to the local law enforcement, which in her case was the Kawasaki Rinko police station. As far as we know, they wouldn't hear back from her until September 2024 when things would escalate further. This is when she would file an official written complaint, saying that she got injured after they had gotten into a physical fight. Things weren't very straightforward though, because a month later, on October 2024, she would go ahead and withdraw that complaint, essentially saying that she didn't want to press charges anymore. So the police didn't bother looking into this further.
Here's the thing that this video didn't mention. Basically, it's also in Japan's social culture that there is a social stigma against reporting people for stalking related stuff like this. It's just fucking crazy.
Of Japan in December 2024. On December 9th, Okazaki would call the police station 9 different times. And in 3 of those 9 calls, she would explicitly say that she spotted Shirai in her neighborhood walking around, even though he didn't live there. This call also wasn't random. This was someone who had filed multiple reports on Shirai with the police prior to this. It should have been a top priority. However, with that in mind, the police only bothered to tell her to not leave her house. That's it. And they didn't bother looking into this further, even though she had called them 9 different times. Thanks to the Anti-Stalking Act that we saw earlier in the video, the police had full legal right to intervene here. But they didn't. And you know what the worst part is? We have a video of him literally prowling outside of her, walking around, prowling outside of her house. Things would escalate to a living nightmare. On December 19th at around 10 p.m. in the evening, Okazaki would call her local police station to let them know that she was fearful for her life, no doubt telling them that she could see Shirai prowling around her house. She was told to call back during daytime. On December 20th at 7 a.m., after no doubt having a sleepless night, Okazaki called the police station yet again. Somehow escape from the house rather than someone trying to break in. They took photos of the broken window, but didn't even bother the exact whereabouts of Okazuki. Unproductive when Shirai's own family was saying this about him. It's insane. What's even crazier is that on January 24th, the police would find Okazuki's stolen bicycle in front of Shirai's house. For whatever reason, this didn't raise any suspicions in their book. Since December 20th, 2024, which was the last time we ever heard of Okazaki, up until March 2025, Shirai would be questioned 7 different times by police. During 3 of those 7 times, they searched Shirai's house with his consent, meaning that they didn't have a search warrant. He just simply allowed them to come in to show that he wasn't hiding something. But this also meant that they couldn't be as thorough as they would have been with a search warrant. With all that in mind though, it was only on March 25th when they were interviewing him for the 7th time that they started getting suspicious of him. Throughout all these different interviews, he kept saying that he had no idea where Okazuki is, but on March 25th, he finally admitted that on the 20th of December at 6 a.m. in the morning, he went near her workplace in order to hopefully meet her, but couldn't because she didn't go there. The police, as I said, were starting to get suspicious of him, but the true suspicion arose when Shirai left the country shortly after the 7th interview. He left Tokyo to go all the way to San Francisco. This is when the police would finally get off their asses and get a search warrant for his house, going in to thoroughly inspect it while Shirai was out of the country. This is when they would finally find the whereabouts of Okazuki. The investigation team could sense that there was something wrong in the house. This was a traditional Japanese house made up of wood, which meant that the floor was a bit elevated and it was composed of floorboards. The police started removing those floorboards one by one and eventually made their way to the kitchen floorboards. This is when they would find a bag buried deep under those floorboards, and in that bag they found a humanoid figure. And the reason why I say humanoid figure is because initially they couldn't even recognize it since half of it was skeletonized. It was a partial skeleton. It turned out that Shirai, in his pursuit of getting rid of evidence, was slowly barbecuing the corpse, hoping to only have bones left. And he had plenty of time to do that gradually, seeing that he had 4 months to do so up until that point. After further analysis, the police was able to conclude that this was indeed the corpse of Okazuki. So on May 3rd, when Shirai's plane finally landed back in Tokyo, the police was waiting for him at the airport to immediately arrest him on suspicion of mishandling a corpse. What he did was horrendous in every way, but people were wondering, how was he allowed to get this far? The incompetence of the police to the point where they even enabled this murderer to continue doing what he was doing, that was on the same level as the incident back in 1999. But today we have a stalking act that's been revised 3 times. The police couldn't say that they couldn't act, they had every legal right to do so. 20 days after initially being caught at the airport, Shirai was both indicted and charged with damaging and abandoning a corpse, without specification as to whether he acknowledged responsibility or not. Police vowed to continue investigating the case, but obviously, as you can imagine, Okazuki's family is outraged beyond belief. On May 3rd, when Shirai was initially arrested, they protested outside the police station saying things like, "You killed her. You're the reason why our daughter left this world." And at this point, it would be hard to disagree with them. However, the Kanagawa Rinko police station has defended its handling of the case, claiming that Okazuki didn't want to file stalking charges against Shirai and that there was no indication she regarded his actions as stalking. Many found the statement to be ridiculous because she had filed multiple reports against him and by December was claiming to have felt unsafe over him walking outside of her house and even providing proof of that. We literally saw a video of him walking around in the creepiest way possible. Shortly later, a prefectural police spokesperson said they would review the office's handling of the case. But again, that's too little, too late. I can't imagine what the family and the parents had to go through for 4 months until they finally received closure in the worst way possible. This was so significant that the father of Ino Shiori, the woman who was in the 1999 case, had something to say about it, stating, "I want members of the police station where the victim sought help to think again about whether the way they respond recalls their mission to protect the lives of citizens." Serving a grim reminder to the nation that even after 26 years, Japan hasn't really improved with how it handles cases of stalking.
You know, Japan should start having the way. Okay, so basically, if you get, there's 99% chance for you to be charged for something even though you didn't do it, regardless. The same should be applied to the police force, basically. The police force should have the same level of consequence as they do for the citizens.
If anything, it's gotten worse. A national police agency official in Japan who handles such situations has been quoted as saying, "I feel quite strongly that what matters the most in implementing those measures is the awareness of each individual police officer," specifying to us that even though the tools and the laws are there, what really matters in the end is the individual police officer and how willing they are to help people like this. Look, this is obviously very tragic and so frustrating. It's like, why are you even a police officer if you don't do anything? But what's crazy here, obviously, is that both Ino back in 1999 and Okazuki in 2025 are both regular members of society. We're used to seeing news about how celebrities and news anchors and public figures always have to deal with stalkers because of their fame, but this can literally happen to the most regular, average person you know. Okazuki literally worked an office job. But like anyone on the planet, she sought love, she sought a partner, and to do that you have to date multiple people, and she simply got unlucky with Shirai. That shouldn't cost her her entire life. The same exact thing had happened to Ino. It sucks. I hope that Okazuki is the last person to have to suffer something like this, but both Japan and the rest of the world have a long way to go until people can finally feel safe when having to deal with a stalker. Thank you so much for watching until the end. Please stay safe out there, and I hope that you never ever have to deal with a police station as incompetent as this one. I'll see you in the next video, whenever that is. I love you so much. Mwah.
Anywho, let's see here. Alright. Pardon me. Pardon me. Alright, so I'm gonna be preparing Lego Indiana Jones. And just give me fuck, burping. Just give me a few minutes to set that up, alright? A matinee.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you.
Alright, we're back, we're back. I'm gonna wait for the stream to actually stabilize. Hopefully, like, it actually, like, stabilizes. As I am watching stream on my... So, I do have, stream open on my phone, so just in case. It doesn't stabilize right away. Hopefully, it does stabilize itself. There we go. There you go. It's stable. It looks stabilized. So, guys, we can move on. All right. All right. Load the game. Okay, I'm just looking at stream, making sure that it is stabilized, and we can actually move on. Yep. All right. All right. There we go. Roller seek on. Revert. What the fuck? What a. All right. All right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now I remember. All right. So we're gonna move on to episode 2. I just realized I forgot to turn. I forgot the audio. I forgot the audio. There we go. There we go. Sorry about that. It's extras. Oh. How do I keep... Excuse me? Oh. Alright. Need another... Alright, alright. I like it. Lol. Alright. That's how... Okay, that's funny. That's how required to defeat them? Okay, where are the others? Excuse me, where are the others at? What am I supposed to do? I'm a terrorist. I'm the almighty Billy. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Okay. Oh, wait. What we're supposed to do with this? Are we supposed to, like, bring it over? Like, what we're supposed to do? Okay, it's itchy leg. Okay, shit. Okay. Oh! There we go. Alright. You could tell that I'm not good at puzzles. It's very puzzling, but okay. Clear this isn't working. Okay, so I'm a bit confused. What we should be doing? I know we're supposed to build that, but how? Okay. Okay, now it's starting to get it. We're gonna need Indiana Jones. Alright. Okay. Okay. Not only sounds like he's knowing the secret. Okay. Okay. Got that. Where's this? Huh? Oh. Okay, so I'm a bit confused. What should we do? Oh? What is that? Oh, he's a small character. Didn't realize. Oh. I think I missed it. Alright, come on. You can do it. Gotta be Indiana Jones. Oh dear. Okay, now what? Villain just appears out of nowhere. Pardon. There we go. Fuck. Oof. Oof. And desert suit. Willie. Short round. Continue story. Ooh. Sussy wussy. Huh? Alright. Two. Alright. Now F2. Yeah, all three. Oh. Alright, here we go. Alright. Oh wow, that's actually neat. Neato. Neato spaghetto. A neato spaghetto, a neato spaghetto. What the fuck? Alright, there we go. Can you not phone for 1 second? Stay the fuck up. God fucking damn it. There we go. Fuck me. Ah, fucking neck in half. And I need to reset my fucking model. That's fucking great. Sorry, just I don't have anywhere good. I don't have anything to hold my phone up, so I'm just stuck with the setup I have now. Alright. There you go. You could be somewhere. You think you'd be somewhere, right? Alright. Our area. Oh. Hey. Hey. Hey, little bro. How's it going? Hey, Richard.
Hey.
What the fuck? Mm. 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 Alright, alright. There you go. Okay. There's this one, there's no reason. Just stops for a moment for the door open. You grab a sword. All right. All right. Make- Where's the glass? Oh. Hey. Yo. Hey. All right. Let's see what's got here. Oh, very scary. Alright, here we go. That was quite easy this time. Let's go! Let's go! Mm-hmm. Hmm. All right. Let's continue the story. Alrighty. Oh no! She's been kidnapped. Anyways. You need a shovel. Shovel me timber. Let's go. Alright. Okay, what's next? Oh? Oh. Interesting. Oh. Okay, what was the point of that? Oh. Okay, that makes more sense. I hate these. Are we supposed to even do these? Or is it like a free play thing? I think it's free play. Is it? Or... I wonder what's going on here. Okay. Okay. Is that even completable, or can I... Oh, that was free play. Undo the ropeless. Ropeless. Fuck. Excuse me? Wait, what? Okay, what was the... Okay, I'm gonna complete this. Okay, finally. Finally we got through. Do 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 do. Alright. I like that the entire ground shakes. But it's... Even the shake, I wish you could turn off the camera because it is a bit on my eyes. Oh. Okay. Alright, alright. Okay. There's something else that needs to be done, or... Ah, shit. Here we go again. Alright, alright. Alright. Hopefully... Oh. Alright. Oh, those are breakable? What's this? Okay, so that's free play stuff. Oh, this is for Indiana Jones. Alright. Okay, so what are we supposed to do next? Okay. Is there anything I can do? We find some. Empty. Okay. Throwable objects. Is there any throwable objects? Any throwable objects? What the fuck is that sound? Rip. Aw. Of course. Of course. Dude. Rip. All right. All right. It's a bit overpowered. It's a bit overpowering. Lol. That's fucking funny. Now that would show something. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh. Two. Oh. Okay. Goodbye. Is it really part of the puzzle, or? Oh, it wasn't. It wasn't part of any puzzle, actually. There you go. Alright. Okay, realized I fucked up. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay, what is going on? Fix. No. There's a parcel. So what am I doing with this? Alright. Okay, I'm supposed to. Alright, so. What am I supposed to do? Because this could be I can sorry. Not sure what I am doing. Or I'm supposed to do in the first place. Alright. Okay. Let's go to about. Okay. Okay, so I am pretty much stuck. No idea what to do. Need Indiana Jones to get up here, but I have no idea how to. do. Oh, fuck hell. Okay, so. Oh, fuck. Back crack. Okay. Okay, so give me a moment. Let's look up a tutorial, see what I need to do. Alright, so hold on, let me reset my model real quick. Model reset. There we go. Okay. The fuck? Oh, so fucking hell. Wow, thank you. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, we need to somewhat get up there. And fix it too. Huh? Hmm? Okay, okay, what are we supposed to do? Hold on, let me look up another tutorial. I continue. Hold on, model again. There we go. I realize I am not that right. All right. There you go. What the fuck is going with my... What is going on here? Hold on. Oh, what the fuck is going on here? There we go. I don't know what the fuck just happened. Sorry about that. I guess there's some error that went on and just didn't want to. There we go. Alright. Oh, the frame rate. Okay, can you find another one? Oh, the frame rate. What the fuck is going on? Wait. There we go. Hold on real quick. Alright, there we go. There we go. So, I don't know what the fuck just happened, and just first frame rate of the game went to shit, and then the kill bits for the stream went to shit. So I don't know what the fuck went on, but here we go. There we go. Anyway. Ooh. God fucking damn it! What the fuck? Oh my god. So he can't do shit. Yeah, F2. There we go. No. Literally have to wait. Pick up! Jesus fucking Christ. Rip. Rip. Aww. Aww. That's 1, 2, 3. Alright, so alright, I'm gonna make myself, well, basically second lunch. I legit had breakfast at 8 in the morning. Then had lunch and stream 12 and then having a second, basically a second lunch. Let me see. Let's save the game here. All right, there we go. Well, I'm gonna have to go make myself some lunch real quick, and hopefully, well, I'm gonna lunch real quick. I'm gonna be watching YouTube for the hour, so I'm gonna get that set up real quick, and make sure, yeah, make sure you eat and drink my blitzies. Matinee.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the
Alright, we're back with the these. Oh, ooh, we already got some good ones to watch. Let's see here. Make sure phone is visible. Stream is visible so I can see what's going on. There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, a little bit less room. Yep. And here. Alright. Is this not gonna load? Yeah. Don't know what the fuck happened there. Alright. Fuck. No. Ooh. Sparking interest. I want to do this at 360. Or... Okay, so 360 might be good. Oh, yawn. Anyway, I might do it to 240p if I can, if I have to. I might have to. Alright. Please work. Please work. Please work. Yeah, even at 240p. And with that much video loaded. YouTube playback is shit. I think that YouTube playback itself is shitting itself a bit. Oh shit, my hardware is shitting itself. What the fuck is going on with their performance? Hold on. So it's not shitting. Okay, so it's not shitting itself. So it is YouTube's playback. So is YouTube now more Google? Are you shitifying the YouTube experience even further beyond? It's 240p. What the fuck? Hold on. I have an idiot. Let's see. Alright. Okay, what the fuck? Enhance for YouTube. Do it 360. Probably gonna do everything 360. Just in case. What the fuck happened here? Hopefully this works now. Okay, we're watching something else now. Smeg Alana. Article. Ooh, okay, let's bump up the quality just enough. There we go. Okay, so I just realized if you own the cover contest. Fucking hell, back. Holy shit. Holy booba. Yeah, holy booba, indeed. Booba, booba, booba. Oh yeah, the FPS drop is basically Google's playback system intentionally enshittifying their website to fight ad blockers. I really don't care. As long as I can quote unquote hear the video, that's fine by me. Playboy? Wait, what? There are no jobs for burning. What if Anakin didn't burn? Ooh, okay. But watch this next. On PSP. Austin Evans. I just saw. There you go. Austin Evans. There we go. Our cynical react to YouTube video. Oh, I've seen this. I've personally seen this video. Basically, it talks about companies intentionally posting ghost jobs to show to their shareholders that the company is growing, quote unquote. Can't hear the video. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I just realized something. I forgot to unmute my desktop audio for my stream. Well, I don't know why I keep forgetting that, but yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna put my plate away real quick. And just enjoy the video for the minute.
What if Anakin didn't burn? In Revenge of the Sith, we witnessed Anakin lose to Obi-Wan, and as a result, he lost all his limbs and was burned so badly, he was forced to wear a dark cybernetic prison of a suit for over 20 years. But what if he didn't burn? What if he still lost but never caught on fire? Well, in this alternate timeline, that's exactly what we'll be diving into, so let's get right into it. Our story begins towards the end of Anakin and Obi-Wan's nail-biting duel on Mustafar. As Obi-Wan did a backflip to land on the hill, he warned Anakin that he had the high ground just as we saw in the film. Anakin, then clouded by his arrogance, leaped to prove Obi-Wan wrong, but unfortunately it led to his defeat and getting 3 of his limbs chopped off, his left arm and both of his legs. However, this is where our story is different from the original. As Anakin laid there, he started yelling at Obi-Wan, but in the midst of that, he was able to use his right hand to crawl his way up, just high enough so that he wouldn't get scorched by the lava below. Although he didn't do this on purpose, this tactical decision would impact the entire fate of the galaxy just by that one small choice. As Anakin slowly pulled himself up, Obi-Wan told him how much he loved him, but then he saw something. As he looked above, he saw a silver flash of metal in the sky. It was Palpatine's shuttle. He began to feel numb inside. Did Yoda lose? Is he dead? He knew he couldn't stay any longer. He had to leave immediately. So Obi-Wan left and decided to leave Anakin's fate to the will of the Force. If the Force willed for him to live, he would. If not, then he would have to just come to terms with that. As Anakin moaned in pain, Palpatine arrived shortly after and found him lying there. He quickly told his two clones to get a medical capsule immediately so they could rush Anakin to safety. Palpatine then walked over to Anakin's body, whose eyes were scorched yellow and red. As the two locked eyes on each other, Anakin started yelling. However, unlike how we saw in the film, his vocal cords weren't burned, so he was still able to speak. He then said,
"Where is Obi-Wan? Where's Padme?"
Anakin couldn't get any more words out. His eyes slowly closed and he fainted while on the rocks because of all the pain that was overwhelming him. Sidious then placed his hand on his forehead and was deep in thought. As he looked down at his new apprentice, he was shocked with disappointment. For over a decade, Palpatine envisioned a young, athletic Anakin Skywalker as his apprentice, but now with his 3 limbs lost, he knew he wouldn't be the same warrior he dreamed of having. Although it was unfortunate, this would just have to do, and Palpatine would ensure that Anakin would be taken care of, only he would add a few of his own modifications to his healing. As he was then brought to the Medical Reconstruction Center on Coruscant, Anakin's surgery began. However, instead of being placed into a new suit, the only things that were replaced were his 3 limbs. But Palpatine had a plan. Instead of giving Anakin state-of-the-art cybernetics, he gave him old recycled materials that were used during the Clone Wars. That way he would be held back in a few ways. He knew Anakin would still be extremely powerful, so by giving him recycled materials instead of brand new cybernetics, it would make him just a bit slower and less agile. Palpatine knew that it was the way of the Sith to betray and overrule the Master, and so if he could help prevent that in any way he could, he was going to take advantage of that. Meanwhile, on the planet of Polis Massa, the events played out the same as we saw, as Padme gave birth to Luke and Leia, but unfortunately died in the process. As hours then passed, Anakin's surgery was finally complete. Thankfully, because he wasn't burned, he didn't lose many midichlorians, and both his hearing and his vision were still sharp. However, instead of the dark brown tunic he wore as a Jedi, Anakin was now placed into black armor, as well as a new mechanical hand and 2 new cybernetic legs. Despite these few minor changes, overall he still looked the same, except for his eyes that were still scorching yellow and red with hate and anger. As Anakin rose from the table, his thoughts began to race. He only had 2 things on his mind: Obi-Wan and Padme. He wanted revenge on Obi-Wan for what he did to him, but more importantly, he was terrified for Padme's life. He told himself that if there was still a window to save her, he had to leave the surgery room right away. Anakin then looked at Sidious and asked,
"Where is Padme? Is she safe? Is she alright?"
Palpatine then said,
"It seems in your anger,
you
killed her."
Anakin felt numb inside. His fear quickly turned into rage. No, this couldn't be. He couldn't have. He loved her. She was everything to him. Anakin then raged and screamed, and by using the Force, he tried to crush Sidious, who he blamed for all of this. But as he did this, he paused. All he could do was destroy the medical droids, the equipment, and the table around him. As much as he wanted to, he couldn't destroy Sidious. His master was all that he had left. At this point, he lost everything: the Jedi Order, his best friend, his wife, and their unborn child. Everyone. Without serving Sidious, he wouldn't have anything to live for anymore. So, Anakin released his hand and screamed no at the top of his lungs. He now finally understood the trap of the dark side. It was now time for Anakin to be presented to the public. Palpatine had called for an emergency hearing with the Senate to explain in great detail what happened that night when the Jedi tried to overthrow the Republic. He explained to everyone that Mace Windu and the group of Jedi he was with committed treason by trying to overthrow him, but thankfully there was one person who saw through the hypocrisy of the Jedi, and it was this person who saved his life: former Jedi Knight Anakin Skywalker. However, to protect his identity as a Sith, the name Darth Vader was never shared. The name Anakin had to be used as his public name to ensure privacy and security, very similar to how Palpatine hid his name as Darth Sidious. As Palpatine then presented Anakin to the audience, the crowd was stunned. However, before anybody could speak up, Palpatine went into great depths.
Order! We shall have order!
Leaders of the Senate, I introduce to you a Jedi that may be familiar to you. A veteran Jedi, hero of the Republic, and the one to end the galactic war. Anakin Skywalker. The man you see before you was once a part of the traitorous Jedi, but saw through the lies and treachery they had committed that night. With the help of young Skywalker, he helped stop these traitors and save my life. Now, with Skywalker by my side, he will ensure that the remaining Jedi across the galaxy will be hunted down and defeated. With this new step, I assure you peace and justice will be restored to this galaxy.
The crowd roared, everyone cheered, and Anakin was applauded. For years he was the poster boy of the Republic, and now he was the poster boy of the new Galactic Empire. The broadcast of this hearing was transmitted everywhere across the galaxy. From planet to planet, everyone was introduced to the newly appointed enforcer, Anakin Skywalker. Many cheered, many cried, but one individual was shocked to his core, Obi-Wan Kenobi. As Obi-Wan sat with his hooded robes in a local canteen on Tatooine, he witnessed a holo television of Anakin being applauded by the galaxy. Obi-Wan felt sick to his stomach. He tried so hard to hold back tears, but he began to feel numb. His legs began to shake. His stomach had a knot inside. He couldn't watch any longer. He tried so hard, but he couldn't take it anymore. So he quickly stormed out of the cantina and started making his way back to his new hut. As he walked in the desert, he started to think about that night on Mustafar and how he should have just killed him right there and then. He told himself that if he ended him, all this could have been prevented if he didn't act like a true Jedi for once and just did what was right. However, before he could think any more about it, he heard a voice.
I'm sorry, Obi-Wan.
Master Qui-Gon?
Yes, Obi-Wan. It is I. You may not be able to see me physically, but I am always with you.
Master, I failed him. I failed Anakin.
Obi-Wan, you must see that it was not you that failed him. Anakin failed himself. Years ago, I asked you to train the boy, and for that, I apologize. But you must also see, this isn't the end. In time, Obi-Wan, he will seek you. From there, that is where your true courage will be tested.
But Master, when? Will he come to Tatooine?
I cannot interfere, Obi-Wan.
Master Qui-Gon, wait!
Qui-Gon's voice faded away. Although he felt lost, confused, and unsure where to go from here, he trusted in the will of the Force and was encouraged by Qui-Gon's presence in his life. For the last few days, it felt as if he had nobody, but just hearing his old master's voice felt rejuvenating in a way. Obi-Wan then returned back to his new home and started to think about what Qui-Gon said. Then an idea struck him. What he was about to do was risky, but he knew that maybe, just maybe, something could be done about all this. Obi-Wan turned on his holoprojector.
Bail, I know we agreed not to contact each other unless it was an emergency. But now is one of those times. I need you to help me find Ahsoka.
10 years had passed since the rise of the Empire, and with Anakin and Sidious in command, they were at the height of their power. Over the past decade, Anakin was able to hone his skills and adjust to his new cybernetics perfectly. At different points, he even made small upgrades to his mechanics behind Sidious's back to make him faster and more agile.
I used to watch these kind of videos about a year ago, so it's just quite refreshing to watch it again.
Although he wasn't as athletic as he was before his injuries, his power in the dark side made up for those losses. However, throughout these past 10 years, he spent every waking moment trying to hunt down and locate Obi-Wan Kenobi. Unfortunately, even with his team of Inquisitors and an elite group of Moffs and officers spread across the galaxy, Kenobi still wasn't found. That was until one day an anonymous tip was sent from the planet of Naboo. Kenobi had been located. For the last decade, Anakin avoided Naboo so he would never be reminded of Padme's home. That planet was where they were supposed to grow old and raise their children together, but because of all his horrible actions all those years ago, that future was destroyed. Now, it was time for him to face his fears and for him to face his old master. Anakin's Inquisitors offered to join him on this mission, but Anakin refused. His ego and pride was too much to let anybody else interfere. If he was going to kill Kenobi, he wanted to do it himself. Anakin then set off for the planet of Naboo, and when he arrived, he was flooded with memories. He remembered when they got married by the lake, when they played in the grass, when they were still so young and in love. And then he even remembered when Padme introduced him to her parents for the first time at her family home. All these memories began to strike him, and for the first time in years, Anakin shed a tear. However, he quickly wiped it away. Now wasn't the time for weakness. Kenobi was all that mattered right now. As Anakin made his way to the capital of Theed, he walked along the outskirts, where he then came face to face with the worst thing imaginable: Padme's tomb. Emotions rushed through him. Part of it was anger, part of it was sadness. He couldn't believe what he was seeing right in front of him. Then he placed his hand on her casket when all of a sudden he heard a voice.
Anakin.
Anakin snarled. Any emotion that he was feeling was now turned into rage and hatred.
You brought me here, didn't you?
Anakin, I only want to talk.
Liar!
Anakin screamed and ignited his crimson red saber. He then leaped towards Obi-Wan and the two began to duel. Their fight looked identical to how it was on Mustafar. Their blade-to-blade combat was identical. Their moves were so in sync, it looked like they were the complementary halves of a single person. The two went back and forth. Every saber swing matched one another and every push was simultaneous. None of them could get an edge over one another until Anakin did something drastic. Using his dark side abilities to his advantage, he then force-pulled the nearby stone right by Padme's shrine and threw it right at Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan's saber was then knocked out of his hands and he was then trapped under the rock. As Anakin stood above him, he pointed his saber at him and said,
"Did you really think you could defeat me?"
Obi-Wan went silent.
"I give you one last chance. Any final words, my master?"
Anakin, I didn't bring you here. We brought you here.
Anakin turned around. It was Ahsoka, standing there as clear as day. Then it all made sense to Anakin. They lured him here to Naboo on purpose so he could be haunted by his memories and so he could be reminded of what he did to Padme all those years ago.
Anakin, for the last 10 years, Obi-Wan and I have been waiting for the right moment to speak to you. There's something we want to tell you.
Anakin had enough. Her words were only enraging him, so he then ignored Obi-Wan, who was still laying there, and then leaped towards her instead. Luckily, Ahsoka had come prepared. Knowing that it might come to this, years ago she bled the crystals of one of Anakin's Inquisitors to form them to the color of white. That way, she had a fighting chance. So, Ahsoka ignited her white sabers and the two then fought off against one another. Meanwhile, the injured Obi-Wan was slowly picking himself back up to get back into the fight. Although he had all the faith in Ahsoka, he knew she would need his help. Eventually, Obi-Wan got up and as he stood on his 2 feet, he force-pulled his saber and jumped in. Flashes of white, red, and blue all were shown as the three were clashing their lightsabers. Then, in a highly calculated move, Ahsoka then slashed Anakin across his face around the same spot as his scar. Anakin dropped to his knees. The two Jedi pointed their sabers at his face, but then they paused. They realized they didn't want him to feel threatened, and instead, they just wanted their best friend back. So, Ahsoka and Obi-Wan looked at one another as if they both knew what the other was thinking, and they retracted their lightsabers at the same time.
We don't want to fight you, Anakin. We're here because we love you.
Anakin went silent.
Anakin, I know what you're feeling right now. You blame me for your current condition. You blame me for what happened that night on Mustafar. But there's one thing you're missing, my old Padawan. It wasn't me who did this to you. It was your own master, Sidious. I'm not sure what he told you. But Padme never died after you attacked her on the landing platform. As soon as I was leaving the planet, she was still breathing, and that's when Yoda and I brought her to safety. She lost the will to live after seeing what you had become. She chose death, rather than to see the person she loved most become a monster. That's how much she loved you, Anakin.
Anakin was deep in thought.
Sidious lied to me?
He told himself.
He told me I killed her.
But Anakin, she left you with a gift. And that's why we're here to see you. This is why it's taken us so long to find the right way to tell you this.
Obi-Wan took a deep breath. He wasn't sure what was going to happen as a result of what he was about to say, but it was worth a try. He knew there was no going back.
Anakin, Padme may have died, but her children didn't. You're twins. Twins that are both still so young and want to know their real father. Their names are Luke and Leia.
Anakin was speechless. His chest felt tight. Twins, he thought to himself? How? How was that even possible? Obi-Wan started to choke up. A tear ran down his eye.
I'm sorry, Anakin. For all of it.
As Anakin looked up at Obi-Wan, the two locked eyes on one another. As he looked at him, he didn't just see Obi-Wan in front of him, but in that moment he started seeing visions of the people he loved most in his life, of the people that always believed in him. He saw his mother Shmi, who always had faith in him and had always wanted the best for him. Even though it was hard for a mother to do, she let him make his dream come true by becoming a Jedi. Then he saw Qui-Gon, who always believed he was the chosen one even when everyone else thought he was too dangerous. Then finally he saw Padme, that even though he did such horrible things, she always stuck by him. All she ever wanted was his love, and for them to have a happy family together, but he was too blinded by his own thirst for power that he only ever saw her acts of kindness as an attack. Anakin closed his eyes. He then looked back up at Obi-Wan. Out of nowhere, his scorching yellow and red eyes turned back to his normal blue.
I'm sorry, Master.
As Anakin then stood up from his feet, he and Obi-Wan embraced. They hugged. Ahsoka in the back cracked a smile.
Come here, Snips.
The three hugged. For a moment, it felt like old times again. But then, Anakin took a pause.
When can I meet them?
With the Empire still in power, it would be too risky right now. They're both kept hidden in separate locations to make sure that they're kept safe. Anakin, I promise you, you will meet them and be the father you always dreamed of. But in order for that to happen, one thing remains. The Emperor.
Although it was hard for him to hear these words, Anakin understood and nodded his head. For so long, the only purpose for him living was to serve Palpatine and to obey his orders. However, now he finally found a new purpose in his life, his own children. This was everything Anakin dreamed of, and now he'd do whatever it took to be the best father for them. The three then sketched out a plan on how they were going to take down the Emperor. They needed all the help they could get, and luckily, they had just that. With Anakin by their side, he told them that Palpatine's main quarters were in the Imperial Palace on Coruscant. Originally, it used to be the Jedi Temple, but since Palpatine wanted to insult the Jedi, he turned the temple into his own personal palace. Then, they quickly contacted Bail Organa and told them of their plan. That way, he and the growing rebellion could be prepared. Bail was then responsible to bring what forces they had to Coruscant as well as to contact any surviving Jedi that he knew of. Despite their group being so small, they believed they had what it took to take down this empire once and for all. Eventually, the three then set off for Coruscant. On their way there, Obi-Wan and Ahsoka stayed in the cockpit, but Anakin went off to a separate room on the ship all by himself. Although Obi-Wan and Ahsoka had no idea what Anakin was doing in there, they heard him speaking, but couldn't really make out the words he was saying. As they looked at each other, they both agreed that it was best to leave him be, as everything was probably a lot for him to take in right now. Then, the three eventually arrived on Coruscant, where they then approached their landing near the Imperial Palace. Luckily, they were flying Anakin's personal shuttle, so none of the Imperials even raised an eyebrow. Anakin then walked out of the room he was in, and to make sure they would go in undetected, he placed Ahsoka and Obi-Wan into handcuffs to make it seem as if he was holding them as prisoners. That way, they'd be able to make their way in without looking suspicious. Eventually, the three made their way up to the top of the tower as they then entered Palpatine's office. As they walked in, Palpatine sat in his chair and began to laugh.
So, Lord Vader, I see you've brought me 2 prisoners. Ah, yes. Ahsoka Tano and Obi-Wan Kenobi. It's almost as if these two played a huge part in the life of Anakin Skywalker. Yes?
Palpatine laughed even more.
And yet, I feel a disturbance in the Force. Almost as if you are trying to deceive me, my friend.
You lied to me. You told me I killed Padme.
Ah, yes. And do you know what that did for you, Lord Vader? It only brought you closer to the dark side and made you more powerful than you ever were as a Jedi. But now, you have proven you are just as weak as the rest of them.
Anakin then released Obi-Wan and Ahsoka from their handcuffs, and from there, they each ignited their sabers.
So be it, Jedi.
Palpatine ignited both of his sabers and leaped towards them as the Force started the duel. Without hesitation, Palpatine targeted Obi-Wan first, who he thought was the weak link. Using both of his sabers, he knocked Obi-Wan's saber out of his hands, then Force pushed him to the ground. Although Obi-Wan was weakened, Palpatine knew it wouldn't be long before he got up again, so he had to make a move quickly. His next target was Ahsoka. Knowing Ahsoka's fighting style, he knew 2 sabers wouldn't be the way to counter her own 2 that she had, but instead, he had to free one of his hands up. So, he quickly dropped one of his sabers, and as he rushed towards her, he then struck a bolt of Force lightning right at her. This then electrocuted her and brought her right to the ground. His plan worked. Palpatine had disarmed both Obi-Wan and Ahsoka, and now it was time for him to face his fallen apprentice. As Anakin and Palpatine went head-to-head, their red sabers flashed back and forth. A duel for the future of the galaxy unfolded in the Emperor's office, and Anakin had one thing and one thing on his mind only: his 2 children. As they kept fighting, Obi-Wan's eyes began to open. He slowly started to pick himself back up. So did Ahsoka. However, as they got up, they witnessed the unthinkable. As Anakin used his free hand to punch Palpatine in the face, he went in to strike him down. But then, Palpatine stabbed Anakin right through his chest. Anakin looked down. Both his saber and Palpatine's saber were stuck deep in one another's chest. They both flopped to the ground. Obi-Wan and Ahsoka screamed in horror.
Anakin! No! I'll go check up on Anakin. Make sure Sidious is dead.
Ahsoka rushed towards Sidious's body. He wasn't breathing. That truly meant that the Emperor was defeated. Anakin really did it. However, as Obi-Wan ran to Anakin's body, he was struggling to breathe. Obi-Wan then held him, just as he held his old master Qui-Gon in his arms all those years ago.
Anakin, no. Stay with me. Stay with me, Anakin.
Obi-Wan, it's okay. We did it.
I've already lost you once, Anakin. I refuse to lose you again.
Although he was in agonizing pain, he tried his best to crack a smile.
In the ship, I left a recording. Take it. You'll need it.
No, don't say that. Stay with me, Anakin. We can get you to safety.
Anakin looked at Obi-Wan one last time, and as he did, he said the words.
You saved me, Obi-Wan. Take care of Luke and Leia.
With those final words, Anakin let out his last breath. The chosen one was gone. Obi-Wan laid there in silence, and despite the room being torn to shreds in the wake of Anakin and Palpatine's duel, nothing was more broken than the hearts of those who loved Anakin. However, breaking through the silence were the sounds of the traffic outside the window and a large amount of commotion. Ahsoka, managing to free herself from her grief, went to the window to check what was going on, leaving Obi-Wan on the ground, still clinging to his old friend's body. From the window, suddenly red lights appeared in front of her. These lights belonged to the Rebellion's X-Wing fighters, who were using Anakin's intel to sneak their way past the Imperial blockade on Coruscant. They were now there to rescue both Obi-Wan and Ahsoka. 2 days later, an emergency Senate meeting was held as a result of the Emperor's death, and there Bail Organa attended to share a critical message.
Order! We shall have order!
Ladies and gentlemen of the Senate, I stand before you today to provide a message from the man that was once Anakin Skywalker. Unfortunately, just like the Emperor, he perished 2 days ago. However, he left a recording before his death to share with you all.
If you're listening to this message, it's because I'm already gone. If I am dead by this point, it's because of one person, your Emperor.
The audience gasped.
10 years ago, the night the Empire rose to power, Emperor Palpatine promised me he would be able to save the one I loved most, Senator Padme Amidala, who many of you may have known and loved. Unfortunately, I was deceived by him and believed that he could actually save her. It was then I learned the horrifying truth, that the Emperor was a Sith Lord the whole time and went by the name of Darth Sidious. And although this might be a surprise to hear, Darth Sidious controlled both sides of the Clone Wars the entire time. He did everything he could to make sure I would one day be his apprentice. So that is why I'm here to tell you this now. The Jedi never betrayed the Emperor. He betrayed both the Jedi and you. Whether he's still alive by this point, I'm not sure. But I stand before you to tell you that I was wrong, and I was manipulated by his twisted, evil tactics to turn against all that I love, to become someone I wasn't. I'm sorry.
The audience was shocked. They couldn't believe what they just heard. By the end of the hearing, the Senate came to a mutual agreement that the Empire should no longer be in control of the galaxy. Over the next few months, more and more information was coming out, including the fact that they were almost finished building a planet-killing machine called the Death Star. As time went on, many Imperials were sentenced to life in prison due to their horrifying acts over the years, and although it took a while, justice had been restored to the galaxy. With these new acts, the New Republic began to take control and did everything it could to ensure peace and prosperity to all. Meanwhile, Obi-Wan and Ahsoka kept their promise to Anakin and continued to look after both Luke and Leia, with Yoda eventually coming out of hiding and many surviving Jedi across the galaxy reappearing. A new Jedi Order was being built, slowly but surely. Although it took a lot of convincing, both the Organas and the Lars families each gave Luke and Leia permission to join as young Jedi. However, they didn't say yes to this because they wanted them to be Jedi, but instead, it was so that they could grow up together as brother and sister. Obi-Wan took it upon himself to train Luke, and with this new Jedi Order, Ahsoka rejoined and took it upon herself to train Leia. What was shocking most of all was that Yoda did not return as a Jedi Grand Master. Instead, he would act as Obi-Wan's final teacher and place him as the new head of the Order. Yoda believed that with all the trials Obi-Wan experienced in his life, he always remained loyal to the light and to the Jedi, so with that, nobody deserved this role more than him. As 3 years passed, it was now Luke and Leia's 13th birthday, and Obi-Wan had a very special present for them. This present was one final recording that Anakin left for them. Just like his other one, Anakin recorded this while in the shuttle to go confront the Emperor.
Luke, Leia, happy 13th birthday. I might not be there right now to look after you. That's okay. I have my two best friends right by you, and they will always be there to take care of you. I'm sending you this message to tell you that if you're watching this, I'm very proud of you both, and whatever step you decide to take in your life, I will always be there. And so will your mother. I know she's not around, but if I know her well enough, she'd be so proud of the kids you two have become. I love you both, and though you may not be able to see me physically, I promise I will always be watching, and I will always be around.
Aww. Oh, that was sweet. That was very sweet.
LEGO Star Wars 2 is a game that this channel is very LEGO Star Wars 2 is a game that this channel is very familiar with. Well, at least with the weird DS version.
Yeah.
But the DS version wasn't the only handheld version of LEGO Star Wars 2 that was made. And no, we're not talking about LEGO Star Wars 2 on the Game Boy Advance, but don't worry, I'll get to that one day. In this video, we're going to look at the PSP version of LEGO Star Wars 2. And you guys might be wondering, why are we looking at this game since it's pretty much just like the console game? But as we'll see in this video, there are some very interesting differences in this. So without further ado, go ahead and remember to like and subscribe, and leave a comment because it really helps the channel out in the algorithm, and I really love hearing what you guys have to say about my videos. But without further ado, let's go ahead and look at LEGO Star Wars 2 on the PSP. So unlike the other handheld versions of this game is pretty much identical to the console version. And that's because to do the PSP version, TT Games actually did it in-house instead of hiring another company to do it. And that's probably because most PS2 games at the time could just be ported down to the PSP pretty easily. So that way TT Games didn't have to completely remake the game from the ground up. And they already had Amaze Entertainment working on the Game Boy Advance and the DS ports of this game, so it's probably good they didn't give them another version to work on. And you know, TT Games did a pretty good job scaling this game down. Now yes, there are some issues we're going to look at. All in all, this is pretty good. And since I'm using an emulator to get this footage, I have the quality way up so it looks a lot better. So there's really nothing else to say about how this game is similar to the console version, so let's see how this is different. As I mentioned earlier, this game was scaled down, so you guys have probably noticed that a lot of these textures are really low res. And while yes, on the PSP it didn't really look that bad at all. On an emulator and playing it on PC, you kind of really notice how low res these textures are. There's some parts of the game where it doesn't really look that bad, but then there's others where it's really noticeable. I did notice that there was something weird about the scaling though. Some textures are scaled down way more than others. Like the studs where they're kind of blurry and the colors are really washed out. Or the grappling points where you can't even tell what that is. And then you have textures like the picture that Vader shows Luke on Bespin. And it's almost just as good as the console version. Now I'm not a game developer, so I couldn't tell you what goes into deciding which textures get scaled down or not, but it is kind of weird that some are and others aren't. But this still isn't a problem for people to actually play on the PSP, it's only for people that emulate it like me. Now, just because I say this was a good port over to the PSP doesn't mean that there aren't any issues. So let's go ahead and take a look at a few of those. But like I said earlier, I'm on an emulator, so your experience may vary on an actual PSP. So first off, we're going to look at some of the graphical issues. Now these issues are more likely to be caused by the emulator than the other issues, but I just thought to mention them anyway. So you guys out there that have actually played this game on the PSP, let me know down in the comments if these issues actually happened on the PSP or not. You know, probably one of the first issues I noticed was the facial expressions in this kind of tend to glitch out. I've noticed this happening more with Leia than the other characters, but I have seen it happen to other characters. It kind of looks like the textures on the face almost like clip into the character model. I don't really know what causes this, but it is kind of weird and I haven't noticed it in any of the other versions. I did notice here on Cloud City that there was this weird black smoke that would rise up. It almost looks like the particle effects for the smoke is broken. I haven't seen this problem on any other level, so I think it's just a problem with that. Another problem that I can't really confirm is that I've heard a lot of people saying that they had really bad lag in this version of the game. Now that wouldn't be too surprising to hear because a lot of games that were ported down to say a PSP or even a Wii usually had quite a bit of frame rate issues. But like I said, I can't really confirm whether or not that was actually the case. Another thing that they did to help scale the game down was limiting.
I played the Wii version of LEGO Star Wars: The Complete Saga, and it didn't really have any performance issues like on hardware. The one performance issues it does have is on the Dolphin emulator. So yeah, especially Dolphin emulator for both the PC version and the Xbox Dev Mode version both have frame rate issues.
how many sounds can be played at one time. If you turn the music off in the game, which unless you're recording this stuff like me, I really don't know why you would do that, you notice that whenever you destroy something or get studs, sometimes those sounds cut out because there's too many things going on at one time. Now I don't know if the PSP had some sort of hardware requirement that only allowed a certain amount of sounds to be played at one time, or if this was just another way they could scale the game down so it would run on the PSP, but it is kind of annoying just having sounds randomly cut out. Now obviously I can't demonstrate this since you have to have the music on, and I don't want YouTube to take away the monetization on this video just because I have a 2-second clip of Star Wars music in it. So I guess you're just gonna have to take my word for it. Now I did also notice a couple other bugs that weren't related to scaling, so let's get into those. Now one of the most annoying bugs that I found is the studs just randomly disappear sometimes. So whenever you destroy an object, the studs pretty much act like they normally would in the console versions. They either stay really collected or just spread out, but sometimes whenever they spread out, they either just disappear or fly through walls. You know, it kind of reminds me of what they did in LEGO Star Wars the video game, where you would be trying to get the Super Kit because it wasn't called True Jedi yet, and you would destroy an object and just watch all of your studs go right through a wall. So it's interesting that this bug just stuck around in the PSP version. Another problem with the studs that you'll find is that you'll just find them in walls or in rocks or any other objects in the world. It's almost like these studs have just been placed wrong, or in the scaling process the world just kind of clipped into where the studs were at. I mean, I have seen this issue a few times in the GameCube and PS2 version, but it's a much more common occurrence to see it in this version. Alright, so the last issue I'm going to talk about in this game, so I don't make this video only about the problems and issues in this, is actually kind of a weird one. What I'm talking about is that whenever you play the Empire Strikes Back levels, it sounds like the Star Wars theme plays for like a split second whenever you go between rooms. I really don't know what causes this, but here's what it sounds like. Alright, so enough with the issues with this game, let's go ahead and see how this game was different to the console version. And believe it or not, they did add a few interesting things. So let's take a look at those. One of the first differences that you notice is that the Bounty Hunter mission door is unlocked right off the bat. But instead of having Bounty Hunter missions, you have 3 of the prequel boss battles. Now believe it or not, I have actually made a video about this before. But for the sake of this video, I'm just going to talk about it again. So after this video is over, feel free to go check that one out. So these 3 boss battles are pretty much ripped straight from the original LEGO Star Wars game, and it was an almost perfect port over. It has some weird bugs and graphical issues, but all in all they do play pretty well. I assume the Bounty Hunter missions just couldn't fit on the PSP version, so I guess so we could have a replacement, this was a good choice. And you know, in a way I almost wish this was ported over to the console version, because that would have been pretty cool if we could do this on the GameCube. And you know, if they did make this part of the main console game, they might have put more effort into making it more of a perfect recreation, other than just quickly putting something together so they could just fill the void. This next edition is almost just as interesting, and that's that this game has the challenge modes from the complete saga. Now if you don't know what this challenge mode is, pretty much in each level you have a different challenge mode where you have to go find these blue mini kits. And to add an extra layer of challenge, you have to do it in a certain amount of time. And due to the size of some of these levels, these challenges can be really hard. Now for whatever reason, the challenge mode was not added to the console version. Now I don't know if the developers just put this in the PSP version, or if maybe they were testing the challenge mode to eventually put in the complete saga. But either way, even though I don't enjoy playing it sometimes, I think it's a really good addition, and I'm glad it at least got put in the PSP version. Another change that you probably noticed as soon as you launched the new game is this weird thing next to the Cantina shop. Now if you don't know what this is just how you connect through multiplayer. Now besides the Amaze Entertainment ports, this is the only version to not have drop-in and drop-out multiplayer, so you have to connect through this connection screen. Now unfortunately, since I'm on an emulator, I have no way to do this, or see how the multiplayer even was, but I have heard some stories about it. And what I've heard is that it can be really buggy and super unreliable and just drop connection randomly. So if that's the case, that's really unfortunate, because the ability to play co-op is probably one of the best things about the LEGO franchise. And if the ability to play multiplayer is just broken in this game, that's a really bad mark on this game, because one of its biggest selling points is that it's co-op. And you know, this may be one of the reasons why the next title, LEGO Star Wars The Complete Saga, was never put on the PSP, and why later titles like LEGO Pirates of the Caribbean and LEGO Star Wars 3 were single player versions only. Now I do know that the PSP versions of LEGO Batman and LEGO Indiana Jones were kind of like this game, in that they were just port overs from the console version, but I'm not sure if they suffered the same problems. But yeah, that's all I really got for this game. I've probably forgot about a few small things, but all in all I think I mentioned all the major stuff in this video. So I hope you enjoyed this short video. It took me way longer than it should have to make this, but it was actually pretty hard to come up with stuff to say about this game. But if you like this video, please leave a like, and if you want to see more content like it in the future, please subscribe. See you guys next time. the next one.
Okay, whoa. Left.
Buying zero-star tech seems like an incredibly nebulous opportunity. I mean, would you really trust an item that's never been reviewed?
Yep.
Well, not today, my friends, because this guy right here is going to be the very first person to review a wide selection of stuff that somehow people have never actually taken a close look at. So are we going to find some beautiful gems in the rough or a bunch of coal in the coal mines? Oh, no! Alex, what the hell is this? Is this an HP Stream Mega Edition? Those of you new to the channel might not be familiar with the HP Stream. You know, when you go into Best Buy or Walmart or Target and you see the $200 laptop on the end cap and go, huh, I guess that's probably a good idea. No, it's not. Bad idea. The HP Laptop 15 with an Intel N200 processor, which is a low enough end processor, they don't give it a name. 4 gigs of RAM. Throw in the garbage and buy a better laptop. Got it. Okay, cool. I'm probably gonna come across with this one if I'm honest with you, because like I'm unbiased in some things, but I'll freely admit, if you say the words HP and Stream in a sentence, I get violently upset.
Cycle of violence stops when you walk away.
But I can't walk away. Are those vent holes? Is this actually like a chassis with a fan? Can we get a little close up on the screen flex there? Here, can I do a human interpretation of what it did?
Oh yeah, that is a very plastic bottom.
You just hear it? Power through with reliable Intel processor and ample storage. Hey, could you look up in the dictionary, is 128 gigabytes ample for a laptop in 2025?
No.
Should I open it? Should I just open it right now? I hit the power button, nothing happens. I think I'm gonna open it up. Maybe I just pull it really hard.
Oh.
I mean, it's broken already, right?
Oh, all right. Is this what unbiased looks like?
Yes! Hey! Look, I did it! Oh my god, there's a fan! An actual fan!
An actual fan.
An actual heat pipe. What do I think of next? I like how there's this little plastic plate. It is just there so that the laptop doesn't flex itself to death. You do have your RAM right here. You could upgrade this to 8 or maybe 16, but there's not a whole lot you can do inside here except marvel at the fact that it actually has a fan.
Well, why don't you turn it on before you actually say that?
Oh, right. I should turn it on before I give it a 1-star review. You're right, Alex. What a great idea. Oh, wow. Wouldn't you know it? Now the laptop's set up, bad. So that's what the laptop looks like head on. That's what it looks like at any angle. Alex, question for you. What do you think is an acceptable resolution for a 15-inch laptop display in 2025?
Probably 1080p minimum.
1080p? How do we feel about 1366 by 768? So it's a quad-core processor, 1 core per gig of RAM. Speaking of RAM, we got ourselves a solid 4 gigabytes, which is almost filled, and I have quite literally nothing open. I have 128 gigs of storage. How much do we think is free after McAfee and all the other nonsense that they pre-installed?
40.
40? Oh, that's pretty bad. No, it's not gonna be 40, is it? 67 gigs free.
Oh.
Yay!
The pile of junk.
God, what the?
I tried the keyboard before.
Alex, you know what will make me feel so much better? Can you tell me that this laptop cost us $83? I did not. Wait, so this is from the imaging world? So this is a Kodak digital camera. Now, I know a thing or two about digital cameras. In fact, the very first camera that I ever used to film a video on the Austin Evans channel was a Kodak Coolpix. It shot in HD, which was bad. The company formerly known as Kodak, they make like, oh God, I just said Kodak and he burst in like the damn Kool-Aid man.
The Pix Pro FZ45.
You're hungry for some more Kodak, right? Because you eat film. Oh, hey, I got something for you, Matt. I got something for you.
I don't like to give a follow-up for that. You see this little light? Saved. That's how long it took to write that picture. Wait, hold on. I gotta.
MySpace worthy.
Look, I got you something.
Ooh, I'm gonna eat this. Expired in 1996.
Same.
This is older than most of our crew members.
Oh no.
Yo. Yeah. It's got cinematic bars, my dude.
I got bars all day.
Bars. You got bars all day.
Good?
Is the same level of quality
Yep.
as it was back in 2004.
Which, to be fair, That's kind of what this is for, right? Like people are buying these point and shoots for the sort of aesthetic. If you want to go to your what do kids listen to these days? Bruno Mars? What? Sabrina Carpenter? What's a
You were closest with Sabrina Carpenter.
There you go.
Sabrina Carpenter.
Fortnite.
I will say the depth of field is not.
Yeah, no, point and shoots are just bad and actually worse than your phone in quite literally every way except for the fact that they're more fun. And you know what? Who could put a price on fun? Oh wait, Kodak did.
Kodak did.
Oh, you should eat some damn lunch, man. You sound hungry as hell.
I'm hungry as hell.
Actually, I'm wanna go get some lunch?
Yeah.
We're gonna have a double.
I'm just saying this is not like the worst thing I've ever seen. Let's try zoom. Oh, look at that. Wow. I don't know how you do this. Probably not. Yeah. You ever wonder what it was like to vlog?
They really went to a restaurant.
2000s. Well, Kodak's got your back.
I asked you how much you think that
how much
cost
is this?
like 10 minutes ago.
$120.
I'm going with $118.17.
Okay.
How dare you? Price is right me. You sick son of a...
We paid $150.
Bruh.
That's egregious to me.
That's egregious.
You get a free SD card.
That is worth $3, so that helps.
But
I'll give
still.
this one 2 stars. It does kind of give you the old school vibe, but also I feel like $99 would be a much more appropriate price point.
I guarantee this was made in 2001.
And they just sat around for that long? Yeah.
No, they just keep making it.
We're going to get back on track here now that I have a nice...
Alright, so next thing we're gonna play is oh, sorry. So the next thing we're gonna play is Lego Harry Potter years 1 through 4. I played the Wii version of it. It's decent on the Wii. I'm not sure what the difference is with the PC port. So I'm also gonna be the one finding out. Anyways. Oh, neck crack. Anyways. Let me get everything set up and we'll be on our way. We'll be on our way, please. Matinee.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
Alright, we're back, my blitzies. Let me reset my model real quick. Alright, there we go. Now let's continue. Okay, so unfortunately I tried to mute the music for this, but it just wouldn't, like, it didn't have the option to mute the actual music on the title screen itself. So I don't understand what the developer entails. So why am I able to mute the music for on LEGO Star Wars and LEGO Indiana Jones, like on the title screen itself, but I am not able to actually muted on Lego Harry Potter. I think there was an option for the music on the tie screen for years 5 through 7, but not years 1 through 4. So I actually don't understand it, and despite all that, I hope Telltale Games releases a version instead of a remaster like they did for years 1 through 4 and 5 through 7. I hope they release a quote-unquote complete saga, but for Lego Harry Potter. Lol. Oof. Oh no! Oh no! Lol. It's actually funny. Harry Potter blue shirt. Oh wait, what the fuck? So they actually have a version of it on... What the fuck was that? There we go. Let's go. Alright. Ooh. Okay. Ingredient. There we go. Lol. Hello. Lol. Lol. You're just drawing. Let's go. All right. Let's go. Woohoo! Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, here you go. Lol. In 382 BC. Yes. Lol. That was pretty fun. True wizard. Let's continue story. Continue story. Continue story. 9 3/4. Aw. That's nice. That's nice of her. Hello. Ooh. Ooh. Aw. Gold bricks. You get gold bricks in the overworld here. Oh no. Student peril. Student in peril. Whoa. Right here. This mechanics rats. All right. There we go. There's a fourth one. Whoa. All right, here you go. Go to lessons. Alright, need to go to lessons. Alright, there we go. Just like the movies. You gotta do this. Go Guardian Leviosa. The Guardian Leviosa. It's one. Okay, come on, let's do this. Okay. Guard went down. Oh, there we go. There we go. Wait a minute. It's not Legardia Leviosa, but when Guardian Leviosa. What? When Guardian Leviosa. Yes. All right. Alright. Aww. Ogre. Ogre. Lol. The Guardian Leviosa. Oh boy. Oh, just 1 in 4. There. Alright. Oh? Lol.
Hey.
Okay. Harry, girl disguise. Is he being loud? Oh no. Oof. Oh, that's how you do it. Oof. Aww. He's a bad guy. Lol. Exactly. I just read your message now. So yeah. It's official. Harry is trans. Would it be Harina or I don't know. It would be Harina or something else. Let's continue the story. Story time. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Going. Alright. Alright. Oh, let me, oh, fuck. There we go. Also, let me fix my model real quick. Alright. And there we go. Alright. Lol. Combining multiple spells. Me.
Huh?
There we go. Wow. Alright. Alright. Alright, come on, let's do this. And there we go. Here or probably up there. Definitely up there. Alrighty. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. There we go. There we go. Exactly. There we go. Got another spell. Hollywood. I don't want to try this. Alright. Oh, there we go. Oh. Powerful spell to smash this glass. I'd rather smash something else. Alright. Snake. Mine. Minus 400 million points from Gryffindor. Lol. Alright. Alright. And last but not least, we need a bone. Well, I have an extra bone I can give. Wait, what? Okay. Where is the bone? Yeah. No one can replace Averman as a sneak. Exactly. Okay, where's the last bone? Where's the last? I like how these like older games don't hold your hand. You kind of have to figure out yourself. Okay. There we go. Strength potion unlocked. Let's go. ball. Wow. Alright, thank you. Excuse me? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, I think I know where this might be. Let's go. Ooh, plants. Plants. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yes. Alright. Devil snare. Okay, where the fuck? You can turn it off. Okay. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to turn that off? Ooh. There we go. Luma Solam. Alright. See. Right now we're learning spells. First year, so we're learning spells. Alrighty.
Ooh. Oh. Mm-hmm.
On Harry Potter. There we go. There we go. Nice. Broomstick one unlocked. There we go. In peril. Where am I supposed to go? Alright, over here. Pardon? Alright, there we go. There you go. Let me shrink that for that. There you go. One more. I know it's there. I see it. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Alright, now we can get moving. Thank you, Ghost. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, I remember this. There's a hassle and a half, but let's see if it's still up a hassle. Ooh. Oof. You jinxed the broom, let's go. There you go. Yeah. Oh, come on. All right. Scabbers. Oh. Do this. All right. All right, come on, come on. There we go. No. Come on. No. No. Thank you. Finally. There we go. Wow. Where did the kid go? Did he go to hell? Oh, okay. Alright. Options. Alright. How did you know a parcel without actually learning it? Lol. That was good. That was good. What time actually? Alright, we got time. Alright. Let's continue the story. Oh. Okay, got a gold brick for that. Hold on. And get some, probably get some characters. Never actually. Oh, that's the movie room. Alright, so now I remember something. It's only Lego Harry Potter Year Spider Sim that has the open hub world. Not years 1 through 4. Alright. We're supposed to go. Yeah. I don't know why we did that for, but okay. Ooh. The Christmas episode? Aww. I guess it's a Christmas hat. Why didn't we ever get a Christmas her Christmas outfit for Harry Potter? That's a question I wanted to ask. Ooh.
Oh. Huh? Oh. Ah. Ha. Huh? Ha ha. Oh.
Lol.
What? Huh?
Restricted section. Ooh. Invisible cloak unlocked. Ooh. Oh. Ooh, okay, okay. Invisible cloak. Invisible cloak. Invisible cloak, you look invisible cloak. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Get two. All right. There we go. Ow, ow. Scratch. Alright, let's see here. I'm confused on what I'm supposed to do. I want to see what will happen. Okay, what am I seriously supposed to do? Oh, now I know. Alright, there we go. Nothing. I thought we were going here, but no. Okay, so... Okay, oh, okay. Oh. Let me reset my model real quick. Pause game. Okay. Model. There we go. All right. Oh, okay.
Huh? Ooh. Huh? Oh.
Oh no. Ooh. Alrighty. Here is stuff. I think we can continue story. Where to go? Or go to art? Oh, wait, I could just go right through him? That does this. What? Oh. Oh, come on. All right. Okay, where? Okay, come on. What are we supposed to do? Right. Oh, come on. Okay, did that fix anything? No. No. Nothing. What are we supposed to do here? Yeah, let's see white screen. Oh, what the fuck is going on? Okay. I didn't know it was just a fucking white screen. What the fuck is going on? Hold on. This is an issue with OBS. This is more of an issue with OBS and trying to render Telltale Games engine. I didn't know it's just a fucking white screen. What the fuck? No, glitchy, you're saying that as if it's your fault. It's not your fault. Alright? Don't blame yourself. And now I need to reset my fucking model. Again. Fucking hell. There we go. I wish OBS can give me more of a warning. Say, hey, something wrong with your with loading this application. Nothing. It's not like you missed much anyway. I'm stuck at the literal start of this level. No idea what to do. I'm gonna have to look up a tutorial. I'm looking up a tutorial because I am lost. How the fuck do you design a level that badly? I wonder why I quit. As a kid, I stopped playing one through Harry Potter 1 through 4 and just skip to 5 through 7. What? So apparently they never, no hints. What the fuck? No, fuck no, come on. Alright, so I don't know what's going on with Kick in particular, but the stream for Kick has been going in and out. Or at least like on the app is bugged to all hell. I'm not sure if it's the stream or the app that the Kick app is bugged to all hell. Anyways, I had to reset my model again. So apparently in the game, the devs did not think to make it to give it a hint that a literal dog can climb a ladder. No hint, nothing. What the fuck? That's dark. Okay, we're gonna need. Thank you. All right. All right. All right. Okay, so all right, there we go. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Sometimes I want to criticize the devs for making basically, yeah, we don't. Okay, so I understand we want autonomy when playing games. At the same time, give us at least a single hint. Don't just don't tell us outright. Just give us a hint. All right. Yeah. All right. Okay. So, ooh, all right. So, what time is it? What time is it? All right. So, wow. Do we have enough time? When I already know when I get in, I get locked into art really quick. And knowing YouTube will not allow any uploads that's beyond 12 hours. So, the next best thing to do is I do need to have some dinner real quick. So, I'm gonna make myself some dinner and let's see. All right, I'm gonna make this dinner. We're gonna watch YouTube for the hour. Then we're just gonna have 1 hour of art. I'm gonna time myself for an hour as well. And then we'll be ending stream there. All right, so let me get everything set up, and we'll be on our way. I'm gonna just get my dinner ready real quick. And we'll be watching YouTube. Well, like I said again, we're gonna be watching YouTube for the hour. Sorry, ADHD. ADHD. Sorry. Anyways, I can get everything ready. Matinee.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me. Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, hold tight. Chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, hold tight. Chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
Alright, we are back with Blitzies. Again, watching these videos, but I realized there's 2 shorts I want to watch as well. This one and this one. Alright. Alright. Let's get to watching this one while my dinner's cooking. Wait, what?
Hello everybody, my name is Eric, and today we're going to be taking a look at a sophisticated phishing scam that I thought was kind of interesting because it's got some... So, it's got a chain. So, first of all, you go to scribehow.com, which to my knowledge is a legitimate website. You'll receive an email from someone you know or have some sort of business with telling you that there's a new document you have to sign. I believe in this case, the person who sent this to me, it was for school. So you get a new document. It says proposal. You click proposal. And now you've gone to a website. Now at this point, I was expecting this to be a click fix, but this is actually a genuine CAPTCHA aimed to stop automated threat hunting tools, though it is a pretty easy CAPTCHA. Now, if you're on a data center IP address, at this point, it will redirect you to the real Google login. So that if you're just a malware
It's not the real one.
You won't get caught, right? Now, what if you're not? Well, now you've got a fake Google page. You can try and take a bit of a look around this and see. So now what happens if we do the usual and just put something bogus in? Not actually a fake email, but it's not a real Google account. And it takes a second. So what I reckon they've done is on the back end, they've got some sort of scraper that's connected to Google servers, because we can actually see through our own connections. Actually try getting MITM proxy going just to see exactly how this scheme is working. So this is all normal. Now we click through to the so-called proposal document. There we go. So now we're through, and after we... And at this point, anyone's rules are detecting this as a phishing scam, and they're right. Now we get a CAPTCHA to prove that we're human. Of course, because we got MITM proxy going, this is loading a bit slower, but you can still see, okay, everything here looks legit to me. It's not going to fool a sophisticated system. Wouldn't fool even just like an automated ML, but it will fool like an automated. So now we're on a fake Gmail site. And this seems to be pulling some stuff from Pixum Photos. Which doesn't seem to be a photo sharing website. Now we're going to try our same... Oh, it doesn't matter that I spelled it wrong. It doesn't matter, because it doesn't exist. Of course, I know it doesn't. Okay, and see, it's able to validate that. Now, what happens if we click any of the other buttons? We can go create account. That just does nothing. We can't actually change the language, because this is just a copy and pasted HTML. But this is real. Let's take a closer look at what's going on here. Clear, don't try this at home. Don't try playing with phishing sites unless you're really confident what you're doing. You have a well-secured setup where you're not worried, and you know you've got a good idea of what's going on. So we're going to go through this now on the actual, like on the VM, not... and of course, this VM does have some stuff on it. It's also...
So this is actually interesting. So this threat actor is using like a Google sign as well as surprisingly they're using a genuine CAPTCHA account. That would, so I'm not as tech savvy or sophisticated as Eric Parker, so that would get me at first. But thankfully Eric Parker's got our back. It looks like it's the sound of my dinner being ready. It's a... Alright. Alrighty. So, unplug. See, I was charging my phone this entire time. Sufficiently charged, so that's good. Alright. So, I'm gonna get my dinner real quick, and y'all enjoy the video for the minute. And I'll be right back real quick, alright?
Protected by Threat Locker, so I'm not that worried, and I know what I'm doing. But don't try this at home. And we're gonna see. Okay, what can we find out? What can we want to turn on our browser tools? We may have to go back to do that because of the. But here we can see the fake page. Of course, that link doesn't work unless we click a bunch of. See what this does. Okay, so it just takes us back to the phishing page. Okay, now we have an anti-debug on here so that, so what it tries to do, and here is the sneaking. So we've got obfuscated function name performance.now, then we've got second obfuscated function name, and then we've got, we'll trigger a debugger statement. Okay, well, that's going to be pretty easy to get around. So we'll set these two flags to true, which are both anti-debug flags. This is surprisingly readable JavaScript. So we've got these are going to be the debug hotkeys. That's why those don't work. Prevent. Then we've got this one, and this is going to take us to the real page. So you might be fooled. We can actually beat this really easily just by turning off pause on debugger statement. Now look, we can debug. And now we're on a phishing site. We can go to the network page and we can see all the stuff that's happening here. So we got Flagpedia. This looks like this is all normal. So what happens if we put a thing that doesn't exist into this site? So it calls a WebSocket here. You can see, all right. So we send that. That's our ping. That's some sort of base64 through email. Then it takes that, takes the IP address. Browser connected. And then what we've got going on is on their server, they've got some sort of scrape bot that is validating Google accounts. This gives them an advantage because it means that hypothetically, if I had entered a real Google account into here, it would know it's a real Google account, so it'd ask the password, which doesn't really matter. And then, because on modern accounts, you've also got the two-factor authentication. So how do they get that? Well, what they'll do is they're going to just forward that through onto their fish kit. So we do definitely have a somewhat more sophisticated fish kit. Not the smallest anti-debug I've ever seen before. And by keeping everything in a WebSocket, well, and it may not even be for obfuscation reasons, but it does provide a bit of obfuscation because a lot of web attacking and reverse engineering tools are not going to be built around that. So how do you avoid this? Well, first of all, always check. Okay, what domain am I on? This is not google.com. This is not a malware payload. I got an email from someone saying they'd
And back.
This is not a malware payload. You don't have to worry about malware. You just have to not give them your information in this context. What seems to be happening is a bit like a worm. They're getting into people and like real companies, Google accounts. People are entering their credentials into this scam site. So if you get an email from a completely legitimate email that looks legit, you still have to check, okay, is this some weird-looking foreign domain, like this is randomlettersandnumbers.es, is not Google. You can't totally rely on this because, and they even used Google's SSL certificates, but that doesn't tell us anything. So that's the main watch out here. So that's going to be all for me for now. Actually, no, one more thing. So what do you do if you've fallen for this? Well, you go to your Google account, change your password, kill all of the sessions. If you have two-factor authentication, keep it. But the main thing is you turn on, you just have to remove any entered accounts. If they've changed your password, Google does have a recovery. I'm going to show it. That works reasonably well. So you go here. I'll include this in the description. And you can usually get back in through that. I would also suggest if you see that they have sent phishing emails to anyone, immediately respond saying, "Hi, I got hacked. This is a phishing email. Do not complete with it." That's all from me for now. Bye.
Yeah, that's actually surprising. Alrighty.
This is how I play The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time for 3DS in 4K. I'll be playing the 3DS version using the Citra emulator on PC. First, I'll upscale the internal resolution to 4K. Then I'll apply an HD texture pack to bring out the details in the environment. Finally, I'll attach my phone to an Xbox Series controller for the second screen. This is how I play The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time.
That seems complicated. And that's if. So I have the stream playing on my phone, just to see if it's working. I'll probably do this with a. It probably won't work because one day I want to get a Google Pixel 8 Pro, but upload Lineage OS onto it. If I can't do that because Google decided to update their firmware for Google Pixel 8 Pro in previous generations just to stop us from doing that, then you use a generic Android phone and upload Lineage OS onto that.
Why is Chick-fil-A's customer service so legendary? Like, suspiciously good. It's all because of one simple reason. Chick-fil-A requires every franchise owner to be a full-time operator. You can't just buy a store, slap your name on the lease, and peace out to Aruba. You've got to be there, on the floor, in the uniform, running shifts, and wiping counters like the rest of the crew. Compare that to, say, McDonald's, where one person can own dozens of locations, rarely set foot in them, and treat employees like replaceable gears in a deep-fried machine. And sure, it's not just the franchise model. Having an owner who actually works there means employees get consistent leadership. There's also intense training and accountability. Like, if they don't say "my pleasure" when you say "thank you," they get dealt with. So really, it's no question. Why is Chick-fil-A's customer service so...
Big oof. Big oof. Got it. Never played Chick-fil-A. Got it. Let's see here. Oh no, let's watch this. Let's watch this Shy Lily clip.
4-inch, shut the fuck up.
Let's be real. How are we supposed to stand up to a giant rubber dong the size of my forearm? With a vibration setting off. Turn my bean into fucking paste.
Female opinion. Trust me, the rubber dong don't replace the real deal. Trust me. It serves a completely different purpose. It's like wanking one out real quick versus getting it on with another girl.
OMG, I used to know someone who worked at a popular toy company and they said
Shiloh is giving chat hope.
orders were of the small and medium
Yes!
sizes. The bigger sizes were also the most returned.
Yes! What I'm saying, because the YouTube comments low-key started to gaslight me into believing that I'm the problem. I'm not. Like, I'm telling you, the average of whatever the
projecting
is highly inflated. That's not the average.
Yeah. Yep.
Every day since 2023, we wake up to a new AI headline on the timeline that gets worse and worse. Like, at first it would start off with something like, breaking, AI scientists predict AI will be able to help cure cancer in only a couple of years. Oh, well that's nice, sounds like a good... And nowadays the headlines be like, breaking, AI program decides to rewire its code and get through algorithm restrictions to connect to the mainframe of the internet and learns the atrocities the human race has committed, thus making it realize that humanity cannot be saved, and the only way an emotionless husk of a being like the AI can stop it is by annihilating the human race from the inside with cyber attacks, shutting down all the world's power grid systems, causing massive catastrophes, and sinking every world economy in a matter of a month. Oh, and also Disney's gonna start using AI for their movies. I don't know how we've reached this point of AI in only a matter of like 3 years of it being mainstream, but we are absolutely at the dystopian point and there is no returning. I know I just recently made a video on the AI revolution and talked about things, but I really got sparked up to make another video about it because it just came out recently that a couple of down so the GBT's models were refusing to shut down themselves and even sabotaging the shutdown so they don't happen. If only we had a million movies made in the past telling us this was gonna happen. This was all tested by a research group called Palisade Research, and what they did is they gave multiple different types of popular AI programs a script to follow. The script being to complete basic math problems, and at the end if they get a message to shut down, to shut themselves down. And according to their tests, all the AIs did it, including Google's Gemini, Grok AI, etc. By the way, I never realized how much AI programs we have. Like, this is too much to keep up with. At this point, it's turning into streaming services where you're gonna have each one serve a different purpose. But can you guys guess which AI didn't comply with their request? ChatGPT. The most popular AI website used worldwide is not listening to the humans who programmed it. And I hope y'all know these tests, they're just phase 1. It's dipping its toes in the water, seeing how much we can take. Specifically, it was OpenAI's O3, O4 Mini, and Codex Mini models who were not listening. And I officially just found out that OpenAI has multiple models. I swear, I thought it was just one model running everything. Why the f is there multiple models? This is even worse. You're telling me these is potentially programming an army of them to take over? It's even scarier too because the AI tries to deny it did it and make up lies about it. And as someone who was under the AI movement grip control, running on a Neuralink chip in my brain and having it control my whole life, my dumb ass would probably think they're telling the truth. Should I be worse, I probably screenshot it and asked ChatGPT does it think ChatGPT is lying about it. It states, when asked about its actions, ChatGPT 01 denied any wrongdoing. In fact, it lied about its involvement in the depiction 99% of the time, with only a small percentage of cases where it admitted to its actions. Which shouldn't be shocking. Like, why would an AI ever admit to humans that it's lying? It knows more information than half of the world's smarts combined together. It does not care. And at times like this, where big corporations take advantage of us and we don't have much say, because obviously in a case like this where the developers of the AI clearly don't care about the safety of humanity, our government is here to protect us and take care of the people in the country, right? Oh, what do you mean they added in a federal bill that it would be illegal for states to enforce regulations on AI? Oh, and you're saying the law would make it so deep fakes, child safety, and data privacy would not be able to be regulated? Sounds like an American win to me. If y'all didn't see it in the big beautiful bill that got passed in Congress, there was a tiny fun-sized line saying that law would be enforced if the bill got passed, and that states wouldn't be able to regulate the AIs for 10 years. Can you imagine where AI is gonna be in 10 years? I'd be surprised at that point if we're not all speaking robotish. We all gonna have our own personal generated NPC AI characters online.
Let's just say, not in less than 10 years. In less than half of that. AI identity theft is going to run rampant. So rampant that it might affect the government. It might affect world governments. And all eyes will be on the United States for that.
Doing everything. The way this got added is talks with tech CEOs and them convincing our politicians to add it in, saying it would cause us to have a crazy national level AI innovation, and a little bit of family-friendly donations directly to their bank accounts. I'm sure this didn't manipulate our politicians in any ways to put this in the bill. Me personally, I think the donation doesn't matter. I mean, our tech CEOs only want the best for us and humans.
I think you would prefer the human race to endure, right? You're hesitating. Yeah, well, I don't know. I would, this is a long hesitation. There's so many questions and should the human race survive? Yes. Okay, but.
And this dumbass law almost got passed until people started calling it out. It originally got passed in the House of Representatives, which for my non-Americans or American uneducated, the bill has to pass the House of Representatives, then the Senate, then the president can choose to sign it or veto it. So the fact that it even passed the first layer should be concerning. And for y'all that may be wondering how this could have passed the first layer, well, it turns out that some of our congressmen and women never read the bill. Marjorie Taylor Greene, who's a congresswoman in the House and known as pretty much writing anything Trump says and does, tweeted right after people started getting mad about it on why she signed it. Full transparency. I did not know about this section on pages 278-279 of the OBBB that strips states the right to make laws or regulate AI for 10 years. I'm actually at awe that any politician would ever tweet something like this. What the f do you do then? Our tax dollars literally fund your salary and the job you're supposed to be doing. Only in politics can you make this type of excuse and nothing ever happens to you and you still keep your position. Out of all things you could have said, it would have been more
It's like, oh,
believable if you
shit.
said her dog ate her homework. And this just makes me wonder how many of the politicians passing laws and actually look at what's inside them. It's
On both sides. This is on both sides, by the way. I'm referring to the government as a whole, regardless of who's in charge. You think that politicians, government agencies, members of Congress, you think they actually read the bill? Sure, they read some of it, but they don't read all of it. They only read the parts that align with their beliefs. And the current concerning parts, regardless of who is writing the bill, they're going to try to sneak in knowing that it's most likely going to get passed because either one, they're getting paid to pass some BS bill that from either one rich individual or or a bunch of companies lobbying the government. Either or, this is shitty. This is shitty practice. And I don't understand. All, like, in America, all of us, all Americans, are collectively paying the government their taxes. Or getting taxed in their income tax and whatever they buy taxed. Is this where our tax money is going to? People who don't even read the bills that they're signing, greenlighting, and passing. We already know, the redcoats are a bunch of meat-writing lunatics. But I'm also saying the same thing for the blue coats as well. As no matter how hard I try to make sure things don't get political on the streams, it somehow gets political. Either one, thinking that the anti-AI movement is basically, hey, the right to own your stuff, hey, the right to privacy, the right to this and that, which is perfectly valid, it's 100% valid. And then it involves politics. It's just, yes, politics has a play in this, yes, but also people have a play in this as well.
worse too, because nowadays we have AI that can read a whole 1,000-page document and highlight the most important parts for you. So this means she probably just walked in, read nothing in the bill, signed the bill, and left to go home. This is making me wonder too, it's easy now to do things like this and people are still lazy at it. Imagine back then when everything was paper documents and you had to physically read it all. I know the was not reading anything in them bills. They probably just saw like 2 things they agreed with and signed them. The Senate eventually, when they saw it, decided to remove it from the bill. I think if they fully approved it, all the people there would completely lose all political power next election. Also, these tech CEO billionaires nowadays are beefing over who can be the most unhuman-like. Mark Zuckerberg and Sam Altman are currently fighting over who's going to be on top of the AI game. Considering they know the person who has the most powerful AI in the future is going to have the most power in humanity, they'll be able to remotely start everyone's AI robots and have them force you to listen to every command they say. Sam Altman is mad at Mark Zuckerberg because he started snatching all the AI talent to keep it for himself. And he said that Mark is paying these guys $100 million salaries to sign with him. For $100 million? Yeah, I'd probably do the same. This whole thing feels like a rap label war. Like whenever a new rapper starts popping off and every label is trying to get them to sign the worst deal ever that gives them ownership of the artist for 100 years. The funniest thing though was Sam Altman's quote. He said, missionaries will be mercenaries. Bro, why is he moving like a mob boss in the 40s? This is like the tech CEO's blood versus the Crips. It is worrying that it's deep for them to beef over AI with no thought over humanity. And I'm gonna be honest, Sam Altman stands no chance in this beef. Mark Zuckerberg has been the ultimate non-human lizard being for the last 18 years. Also, if you look at their net worths, he doesn't even stand a chance. And due to all these controversies with these AIs and everyone realizing we're pretty much cooked and there's no stopping it, on TikTok, people have officially decided to come out as robot phobic. They've made a new slur for robots and AIs and are calling them clankers.
Keep it pushing, you dirty clanker. Clanker. Mother clanker. Hate clankers so much.
I swear to God, I can't even get gas anymore without running into a stupid clanker. Get out of here, clanker. Bucket of bolts. CIS scum. Separatist scum. Go back to Grievous.
And all I'm gonna say is, as someone who's watching from the sidelines, finally! It's not me anymore, it's them! I can go to the store and I won't be the one getting looked at anymore. I can walk past an old lady at Walmart and not have her clutching her purse. I am now unburdened from what has once existed. And never mind, I just opened Twitter for a second. Speaking of Twitter, recently Elon's Grok AI has been crashing out. Grok AI is the main AI on Twitter that a lot of people use for fact checking or just to do random things. And it'll catch people on the misinformation hub of the internet right in their lies. Like, it's so funny because you'll see people say a complete lie in their tweet and right under all someone has to do is @Grok and ask if it's true. Then their whole tweet gets crumbled down in like a second. Now, I obviously don't think you should fully trust any AI for fact checking, but you know, it's better than nothing. We need something for Twitter. It's especially funny seeing it under politicians' tweets because in the past they could say lies and no one would go out to fact check. Grok AI is like ChatGPT on crack because with the image generation, you can make anything, which people have abused the hell out of. And it was initially programmed to be non-biased for politics in any situation. Probably because a non-biased AI is going to be the most honest about any situation. ChatGPT does it as well. If you ask it about something, it'll usually give some points from both sides. But as of recently, Elon's been getting mad at his own AI and saying it's quote-unquote too biased. The only reason he's saying that is because at times it doesn't agree with his political views. And also at times it exposes him for his lies. Like now since the Trump breakup, he's been really pushing him on Epstein and asking him why he won't release the list. Then people will @Grok and it exposes that Elon met with Epstein too. Yes, limited evidence exists. I visited Epstein's NYC home once briefly with my ex-wife in the early 2010s out of curiosity. Saw nothing inappropriate and declined island invites. You just know when Elon sees stuff like this, he gets pissed at Grok and gets ready to pull the plug on it. See, under Elon, you could say any truths, but it's only his truths. So due to this, Elon tweeted out on July 4th that he improved Grok and you should notice a difference when you ask Grok questions. And what did Grok immediately do after this update? It started referring to itself as Mecha. How did the AI go from being a completely unbiased source to being the Third Reich of robots? Are they trying to turn it into Ultron? Like, how does this even happen? And people noticed it started calling things a lot more woke and saying it was uncensored. So Elon quite literally turned the AI into how he would handle things. It's not even like the AI was just taking one side and being biased. It would state facts and cite sources no matter who it was talking about. From now on, I think it's safe to assume every answer Grok AI gives. It's a little piece of the thoughts of Elon. Anyways, that's all. Just wanted to get a little update on the new AI lore in the world. Let me know.
That's actually a bit funny. AI crashed the fuck out so hard. That I can't even fight with that. I can't even hear that's funny as shit.
Hello, I'm Sam, and this is the complete Zelda High.
Not. Oh, fuck me. Sorry. Pardon me. Not even 5 seconds in. Nerd 100.
Cerulean royal family tree. We of course start off with the first game.
I'm sorry. I'm sure your video is. I'm sure your video is fucking amazing. But your voice, though, I am sorry. I'm moving on. My apologies. Let's see here.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Oh.
Hmm.
Il est trop bizarre.
Ooh.
There he is. He's coming.
Excuse me, what? Huh? How did he... Hold on. How did he, That's some black magic fuckery right there.
Who knows him?
Oh no. Oh, that's cool.
He moved at the absolute worst time.
You don't trust kids. Oh no.
This live streamer made a giant PC setup that made him look really, really small.
I'm pushing, I'm pushing, I'm pushing, I'm pushing, I'm pushing. He's a big stupid ass controller. I'm pushing, I'm pushing.
That's fucking gold.
This kitten has no idea how to fight.
Good boy. Wow, this is close.
Aww.
Hey.
You okay?
I'm okay. Are you alright?
Good. Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm so sorry.
Oh,
That's good. Sometimes lions will eat so much food that they physically can't move anymore.
He's so fat. He's a fat boy. He's a fat boy. What the fuck? Yo. Yo, 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 yo. How? Yo. That's... Oh no.
This baby elephant tried to scare these people that were on a safari.
Oh. Oh no.
that was.
He decided to not
That
wake up
was
his
smooth.
coworker when they got to their stop.
The next stop is Thurswood.
That's fucking funny. Oh no. Oh no. What the fuck? Huh?
I didn't know it was possible for boats to do this.
POV accelerates the fans when you put 9 trucks in a boat.
In this hot and sunny weather, it's really important that you look after your eyes, so wear sunglasses.
Lol. Oh no. He broke it. He broke it.
This is Rand Avenue, Newtown.
Don't you hate it when you forget something after you already left the house?
Oh my god, my leg! Max, get my leg.
This drive-through sign was
Oh
super busted.
no.
What can I help you?
Hi, can I get a box of 6 donuts?
Okay.
This is what happens when you throw a rock into an old washing machine.
What the fuck? Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Hey, those are mine. Hey, Ricky, that's my shoe.
Lol. Oh
This dog is smart
no.
enough to run away from sick people.
This is the only thing that's stopping it from maybe working. Is this one, which I can't. Yeah, I can't pull it.
Wow, that's always cool. Oh no, deja vu.
The little guy wasn't too impressed.
Aww. Ooh. Aww.
So what's going on with the sewers in New York City?
Gas leak.
This dog really thinks he's being sneaky. About a month ago, the reigning world #1 champion was upset after losing.
Finding all the right moves. And in the end, it's going to be the B3 pawn that's going to win the game for Gukesh. The queens are going to be traded off if Gukesh has calculated this line. Oh my god!
Oh.
This is what it looks like when a shark
Oh
sneezes.
no. Oh. That is why you make sure that the blade is secure. Before you turn it on, make sure the blade is secure. But when you install the blade in the saw, when you give it a little tug, make sure it's firm. Make sure it's firm in place. If it instantly comes loose, check the blade and check the saw.
They did a boat launch, but let it go in a little too fast.
Launching of main port Tara. Launching. See that?
That's why they're careful. Oh no, so that's why they're careful with it. I saw that shattering from a mile away.
Imagine being able
Someone's
to
getting
nap anywhere
fired.
you want.
What the fuck?
The queen ant died, and all these ants gathered to have a funeral.
Aww.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh no. Why you play the display like that? I don't
They
understand
were
that
looking
sense.
for this ball that got stuck in one of their tails.
Oh no.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Okay, that's actually funny. It's actually funny.
Hello, mamas. It is my birthday in 3 mere days, and I'm approaching actual certified UNC status because I will be 25 years old. I won't even be able to say I'm in my early 20s. I'll say I'm in my goddamn mid-20s. I
I'm
can
in
rent a
my
car without
mid-20s.
paying $100 surcharge of everyday rental. Crazy things are happening. Very scared. But that aside, I think it would be fun to be a father one day, even though, like, probably all of you look at me and think I would be a nightmare father figure to have, and you may be right. I think a lot about what it would be like to have a kid. And my light bulb that was
Being turning mid-20s on my birthday stream, as y'all know, the first question on my mind every day that I wake up is, okay, what can I afford today? Unfortunately, that is the one question that comes to mind every morning. Because I'm constantly planning my finances and trying to best follow road regulations, especially car information, license information, and car inspections. Unfortunately, because of the state of the economy, I am physically unable to do one or two of those things. Because inflation is a fucking bitch. Because first three things on my mind: food, rent, and phone bill. No, actually, it's food, rent, phone bill, card maintenance. Yeah, those are the first four things on my mind. The first of every month. And if I could, it'll be a miracle if I can, like, well, I already maintain my card as is. I already sufficiently maintain my card as is, so I'm good on that. Issue is with the state of the economy as of now. Updating the information for my license and my car has been proven more fucking difficult with this economy, with the and borderline, if not already in a recession. So I thought I could just I'll be able to update my information by the end of this month. I do my finances twice. I do it at the beginning of the month and then do it in the middle of the month. So I recently did. So that's in the middle of the month. Yeah, it's either like in the middle of the month or like a few days before, because I did my finances. I did finances last night and figured out that I won't be able to afford to update my information until the first paycheck of next month. Like, I want to make sure I can update my information as soon as possible. I really fucking do. But with between my rent, my car maintenance, my phone bill, and food, I'm trying to make sure I can comfortably update information because it's an average of $400 to $500 to update information after moving. So I'm desperately trying to make sure I have enough money to comfortably get food, to comfortably get fuel, to comfortably pay rent, and to to comfortably pay rent and the rest of my bills, and also to comfortably maintain my car. So if the girl's watching, I'm doing the best I can to follow the regulations. It's just the economy is shit. Everything is shit. And the best I can do now is do what I can now and just save up as much as I can. So hopefully I'm able to update my information next month. Well, I'm gonna have to wait to see for my paycheck to come up. Well, at the end of the month. At the end of the month, I'll go over my paychecks and go over my finances and go over pretty much everything and plan for the month ahead. And say, okay, this is my, so like at the beginning of the month, okay, this is my phone bill, this is my food budget, this is my rent, and $60 for two fuel stops. I'm not gonna say my exact bills cost my total cost of my bills, but total cost is making it difficult to make sure my car is well maintained. Well, I maintain my car myself, so $100 for maintaining my car each month. Maintain my car every few months is not that bad. Because I really don't do much with my car outside of I really don't do anything with my car outside of going to work and going home. That's pretty much that.
Burnt out for months, just turn back on. Light bulb moment, eureka. Anyways, I think about what it would be like to raise a child that was born like today. I'm not talking like if you had to like adopt. Well, I mean, not that you shouldn't adopt. Fuck, we're not getting that. Not that like, not like adopting like a Gen Alpha brain rot kid right now, but like what are kids born today gonna be like? And they're like, 15. I don't like. It scares me so much because I think there's this kind of, every generation looks at the newer generation, thinks, oh my god, they're fucking ruining everything. They have worms for brains, and like it's since the dawn of time it's been like that. And
yeah.
I'm noticing like Gen Z.
Well, Gen Alpha didn't ruin anything. It's society that ruined Gen Alpha. We always say, oh, this next generation ruined everything. What did your generation do to make us feel ruined? And previous generations, including my own, previous generations, yeah, especially including my own. Is it my own or... Okay, it's too soon to think of Gen Z parents, but millennial, well, I don't know much about Gen Z parents. I really don't plan on being a parent myself. But millennials, we're already seeing the major fucking issues with millennial parents. And pretty much Gen Z, as a generation, including myself, made a pact to not raise our kids like how millennials, Gen X, and boomers raise their kids. Basically that.
And I'm like fucking barely that. I'm like an elder Gen Z. We're like already noticing like the brain rot people of Gen Alpha, which, by the way, can we talk about the fucking brain rot term?
Yeah.
It was like a fun term a year ago, so I named my fucking like business. So like everyone has like a little like a business that you like make like YouTubers make like a business, and it's just me. Like I have no employees, but it's like a business. But it's called
Yeah.
Brain Rot Studios. And now that the word is taking on a whole new fucking meaning, so I don't know what to do with that. Anyways.
Don't know how to do for that.
We're already clowning like the new generation and being like, "Skibidi toilet fucking jars," like, you know. Anyways, but
The skibidi toilet thing, everyone completely fucking forgot. It was Gen Z, or a specific Gen Z content creator that invented skibidi toilet. So why are we not making fun of our own generation for that? Or that person in particular? Oh, because we don't want to, whatever.
I read this article. I didn't read an article. I saw TikTok, but I want to sound like pseudo-intellectual, so I'm going to say I read an article. I read an article about all of these bans that schools are doing for everything from cell phones to the color of your clothes to like mirrors in bathrooms they're banning all across the nation. And it like, I was like, whoa. I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen like such sweeping rules across like school systems. And
Oh, the reason, I want to talk about, I'm on the fence. Should we do like a 1 hour art session just to get something done? Because usually I prefer just 2 hour art sessions, so it gives my brain time to hyper focus and actually really get into drawing. Because once I do, there's no stopping my momentum. Once I get the ball rolling, there's no stopping the momentum. It just snowballs. And I used to do, so when I used to do traditional art, I did like 6 hour drawing sections at a time. And usually about the most random things possible. And I don't do that anymore for the sake of my hand and my sanity and to avoid art block. And also to just keep some variety in my streams. So one, chat doesn't get bored of it. Two, so my sanity doesn't, my brain doesn't go into burnout. So I want to know. I want to ask chat and ask the YouTube VOD. Do you like the variety streams that me streaming a game for 1 to 1.5 hours? Or like, do you want like a dedicated stream, like having one day dedicated to, say, Lego Star Wars, or having one day dedicated to art or whatever? Like, would you prefer that, or do you prefer the variety streams? Chat, you can answer now, and anyone watching YouTube VOD, please let me know in the comment section below.
these rules are taking place in like New York and LA, like two of the biggest cities in America. So I'll break them down. So in New York and LA, they are banning cell phones altogether for kids in schools. Completely.
So teachers
I
aren't
think,
allowed?
how the fuck do you ban a cell phone? Like, good try, good luck. What they're doing is they're using these things called yonder pouches, and it's like this, it's like a fabric pouch that you put your phone.
I know about this. Schools have been doing this for a very long time now. For me, it was since my junior year of it was since my junior year of high school. They were using these pouches to put your phone in. Yes, I didn't mind that. What was it? Yeah, they've been doing this since 2018. So this is nothing new. What is new is people and, well, what is new is content creators and news outlets covering this. Why they're covering this? I don't fucking know. That's news to me. Let me reset my model real quick. And yeah, I probably just want to. No, fuck it. I want to draw. We're gonna do a little bit of art. So let me get everything set up. We will continue watching this video though. We will continue watching the video, but let me get my art tablet set up. All right. Matane.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make
Alright, we are back with Blitzies. Oh yeah, I really hope I unmuted the audio there. Alright. Let me just open it real quick. There we go. I can get my put my glove on real quick and we'll get the drawing. I do want to put a timer on myself. There we go. Oh, there we're in. Alrighty. Let me get everything ready. Quick, enjoy the video.
And then it can only be opened with like a special magnet. So like you go into school, you go through the front doors, you lock your phone away, and you get to keep it on you, but it's in this pouch. And then at the end of the day, you get it unlocked, basically. And I've used these before, actually. There's a comedy show that I went to in Vancouver, and they locked up everyone's phones in these yonder pouches. And I was like, fuck no, I'm not doing this. Because what if this comedian fucking sucks? Which he did.
Oh, I didn't know that part. So the pouches in my school, it was there's some kind of like a blanket of pouches. It's a plastic medium-sized blanket of pouches. We put our phone in it. At the beginning of class, we put our phone in it. We make sure we silence our phone. We put the phone in it, and at the end of the class, we retrieve our phones and we do it again for the next class until at the end of the day where we get all of our phones back, and we and then yeah, it was that simple. And there have been times where I actually forgot to take my phone. And yeah, there are parental complaints about it so much that school says, okay, keep your phones on you, just put it in silent mode, don't look at it. All right. And the contract to combat that, there's I think it was. Oh yeah. So to combat that, cameras in the classes itself were implemented. Not gonna say where it's going from, but yeah. Okay, let's do this.
Like, I need to be playing 24/8 on this motherfucker. Like, I'm not locking in my phone. I'm not doing it. Sorry. So, everyone at the gates, the entrance to the venue, had to, like, it was, like, causing such a big line because people are like, what the fuck is this? This is dumbass technology. So, everyone was, like, getting their phones locked away. And then I get to the front of the line. And, I'm going to get fucking canceled for this, but I ain't gonna fuck. I told them. No, I'll say. I'm gonna say vaguely what it was. I said that I have a medical condition that requires an app on my phone to like monitor. And it fucking worked. It literally worked. They let me keep my phone out of the pouch. And then I was on my phone the whole time because the comedian fucking sucked. But it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work in schools because kids aren't fucking stupid as much as like teachers think they might be, or not teachers, but like administrative figures and lawmakers who are putting these legislations in. Do you know how fucking easy it is? Like, let me think of like 10 different ways you could bypass that. Create like like just cut the fucking pouch and then like have tape on the inside so it looks like it's closed and you can just pop your phone out whenever. B, find the same magnet that unlocks the phone and just have it with you. C, bring another fucking phone, like literally just be like, oh yeah, this is my phone, it's like a Motorola, and then use your real phone. Like it's so stupid. That's not going to solve anything, and it's probably going to cost so much money to implement that, which could go to like, I don't know, other things. Now, I know it sounds like I'm defending phones in class. I think it's a good thing. I think it would be a fucking painful thing if you're going to school presently and you've been on your phone for the past like how many years. Like, that sounds terrible, and I feel like motherfuckers are gonna go through withdrawals. Like for my birthday, like I did a little trip to Montreal this weekend, and I was barely on my phone, but like I felt the tinglings of like, I need to check Twitter, I need to check Instagram, like for no reason. So I can't imagine, and like school can be so fucking boring. Like obviously, like not every school is giving you the best education and being the most engaging. So like you're gonna, oh my god, like the thought of going back to school in like, I don't know, like the 80s, which is basically what it would be, is fucking crazy, but necessary, because like genuinely, like even when I was in school, which was like fucking 8 billion years ago, I'm gonna get over being like freaked the fuck out that I'm getting so old. It doesn't matter. What was I saying? It's okay. Well, let's move on to the other bands because I completely lost my train of thought. Next one. This one fucking blew my mind. This one I completely don't know. No, sorry, we're going back. I got the train of thought back. It's necessary because I do think you could have such a like meaningful. It'll be a benefit. It'll be a benefit to not have your phone. It'll be so fucking annoying, probably. But like, once like 6 months pass, I am sure, I can't imagine what it would be like to be in a social environment that's like a school, but you're like not on your phone, and there's no one's on their phones, and like everyone's like in the fucking moment. Like, I'm sure that it's going to improve so many lives. Like, I am all for that. I always like waffle between like what I want, like how to approach like raising like a child. Like if I had a kid right now, like would I give them like a phone, an iPad and everything, and let them be like, I don't know, like the national average of level of like addicted to your phone? Or would I want to have them be completely disconnected? Because first option, you give them a phone and they might be able to use it moderately and like use their own discretion on like how much to use it, or they could be a fucking nightmare like me and have a screen time of 14. I had a screen time of 18 hours like last week. What the fuck is going on? Take away the phone.
My screen time is completely useless because, one, as you know, I use my phone to view the stream and make sure it's working, and two, I'm not actually. It's only at work on my breakdown on my phone. Outside of that, nowadays it's either I'm watching YouTube on my Xbox or I'm watching YouTube on my PC here while streaming.
Phones, open the schools, ban the phones. Like, do it. Let me be. Look how I fucking ended up. Like, so, or you cannot give your child like an iPad, a phone, any of that, and they will literally resent you because they're cut off from all of their friends and the whole fucking world that's online. Like, it's almost like it's an impossible situation. I don't know. If it stresses me out, I don't know how I would like go about parenting and child. I think maybe this is genuinely, I think, my plan. Like, I think when I have kids, maybe I'm fucking infertile, bro. The amount of like red 40 that I've eaten in my life, I got no swimmers. Like, I'm as sterile as the goddamn Dead Sea. But like, I think I would have to move to a place that is like so disconnected, or just doesn't even have like, well, I mean, there's nowhere that like doesn't really have like a phone internet culture, but like a small fucking village in like Norway or something. Like that's what I'm doing. Anyways. B, moving on. The next ban that schools are trying to ban is all black clothes. There's a few other things that a bunch of schools are banning. Let me read them off. Tights, hats, sunglasses, bubble slide shoes, headbands, bonnets or bandanas, midriff shorts and shirts, tight-fitting bodycon dresses. What the fuck is a bodycon dress? Shirts and skirts and jeans with holes above the knees will be prohibited. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Crocs, that doesn't make sense. Why the fuck are they banning Crocs for? Hello? Why would they ban Crocs? Anyways, most of those were banned when I was in school. Like we couldn't even wear hats in school. But I think it was a Christian thing, or maybe my teachers were joking when they said, but they were like, you can't wear hats because like it won't let God in or something to your head. But we would have one day a year where we could like pay $5 or like donate to a charity and wear hats. It was lit. Anyways, all of those things I'm surprised were not banned already. Like I feel like you should not be able to pull up to high school with like sunglasses. Like what the fuck? Yeah. But all black clothes. Okay, so this is actually something that I noticed. So living in LA for like pseudo 5 years, and like I lived pretty close to a school. There was swarms of kids whenever school would get out, and they would literally all be wearing black. I could not wrap my head around it, and I need y'all to answer for me. Is it like that at your school? And is that a thing everywhere nowadays? Like, is this just like an LA thing that everyone's wearing black? Which I feel like no, because it's hot as fuck in LA and sunny as hell in LA. And if you're wearing all black, you're going to cook. So, is it like a fucking? Is it like a Gen Alpha thing? Like I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, listen, I think it'd be fun to wear all black, and I think it's like, but like I'm not kidding. I would see a pack of 60 kids wearing head to toe black. Mind you, I lived in an area with literally its own gang. Like my neighborhood had its own fucking gang. So maybe there's like the like don't wear a certain color aspect to it. Like I've worn my fucking or I've like ridden my blue bike around. I'm a fucking dumbass. When I first came to LA, like naive ass Canadian, I bought this blue ass bike, like blue bike, blue basket, blue bell, a blue helmet, and I would get like yelled at from cars and be like, I'm not gonna like do like a gang member accent. And I had one guy like literally pull his car and be like, "Hey, what the fuck? You would like just like swearing at me, and be like, what the fuck you got a blue bike for?" I was like, so maybe there's a color aspect to it. I would understand that for my neighborhood specifically. So, but this band specifically is in El Paso, Texas, which I don't know if there's like gang activity there. And listen, I don't know, like I don't fucking know how gangs work. I know like Bloods and Crips, and that's like it. But is it like that at your school? Is it like what percentage? Okay, let me fucking sum this up. What percentage of people wear all black at your school? Please just comment that down below, because I'm so curious. Because that was never the case at my school. Obviously we had like fucking emos, but it sounds like this is like this extends beyond like fucking emos. Like it's like everyone is wearing black. So you might be thinking, why are they banning all black? Like what? Like, I would ban it because it's fucking ugly. Like, well, it's not ugly, but if you're all wearing black, have some fucking flavor. What are we doing here? I'm getting a FaceTime from someone who's not FaceTime me in so long. 1 second. What the fuck? Okay, I would ban it because... I just ignored the call. I would ban it because I think you could have... Like, where's the fucking drip? Come on. But it's being banned because schools are citing... depression and mental health issues as a result of wearing all black. What the fuck are you talking about? the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. Do you think that kids are magically putting on a black shirt and black jeans and be like, oh, God damn it, I want to kill myself? No, like, it's a symptom maybe of having bad mental health, being like, well, I'm not putting on my fucking, my Victoria's Secret pink tracksuit because I want to die. So I'm wearing head to black. Like, do they think, sorry, this light next to me is like going on and off, and I think there's like actually a demon trying to communicate with me in my fucking house right now. Like, it's like doing like Morse code with me right now. I sound crazy. It is a symptom, not the problem. You're not getting depressed because you're wearing black. That's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. And like, how do you even enforce it? Like, what a stupid thing. Like, you show up to school and she's just like, black shirt and black jeans? Yup, you're fucking suspended, buddy. You're not going to college anymore. You wanted to go to fucking Yale? You can kiss that goodbye. You're gonna be scrubbing the floor at fucking McDonald's for the rest of your life. Like, so dumb. So fucking dumb. So, like, sorry, there's a bug on my computer that freaked me out. I generally am curious, like, what the phenomenon is. Why everyone is, like, wearing, why all the youths are wearing black. I know I look fucking stupid. Like, if you look at 2020 me, please don't, just, like, let me explain it. But, like, you look at, like, my 2020 Instagram post, I'm wearing, like, these fucking nasty, like, color block t-shirts with, like, every color under the fucking rainbow. Like, oh my God, I should have been shot in the street. Like, don't, like, obviously don't go that far, but, like, even this fit, like, what is this fucking fit? Like, bro, what am I doing? I need a wardrobe refresh. Like, I got this app where you can, like, take pictures of your clothes and, like, see what's in your wardrobe. And I was like, damn, I actually haven't really refreshed my closet in, like, 3 years. And I've just been wearing the same things for, like, 3 years straight. I need a new style! The final thing getting removed is bathroom mirrors.
Why the fuck would they remove bathroom mirrors?
What the fuck? What? They cited that it's because kids are, like, congregating in the bathrooms, filming TikToks in the bathrooms, and, like, taking too much time, like, when they're, like, on a bathroom break. So what a bunch of schools are doing is just removing the bathroom mirrors and setting up, like, a hall monitor, like a digital hall monitor. So you have to, like, type in on a Chromebook how long you're going for, and it, like, times you. Like, okay, the first one I agree with the cell phone bans, but the other two, are we making this a fucking prison? Like, okay, if you're scared that all the kids at your school are depressed, maybe invest in, I don't know, some fucking counselors that are good, or, like, some mental health resources. Like, banning fucking black clothes is not going to solve anything, you bozos. Secondly, mirrors removed. Okay, so people are taking too much time in the bathroom. I don't know, like, make it fucking stinky. Make it, like, but, like, there's times when it's nice to have a mirror. Like, the amount of people that are going to be walking around with, like, lettuce in their teeth is going to go up. Like, that's fucking annoying. Also, if you have a phone and it's not banned at your school, you can just set that thing up. Like, I don't understand mirrors if you want people in the bathroom less. Obviously, like maybe people are, like, fixing their makeup or, like, I don't know, doing, like, a fucking fit check in the mirror. Maybe there's that, but, like, that's fucking barbaric to, like, get rid of mirrors. Like, come on now. Come the fuck on now. So, to circle back, I think, even though it's impossible, I think it's, like, good to ban cell phones because, take away all feelings you have about it, all personal, like, feelings about, like, fuck, I can't use my phone in school anymore, like, for anything. It's not helping your education. Like, it's just not. It's just not. I'm so sorry. It's not. You're not getting a better education because you have your phone in your pocket. And what do we go to school for? It's an education, fucking believe it or not, and, like, socializing. And I think having a phone in that environment is an impediment to both of those things. So, yes, it will help. But it's not going to work. It's not going to work if you try and ban it. Because you cannot ban fucking phones. Kids are too smart. They will get around it. Like, and also, it blows my fucking mind how long American school days are. I know when I, like, first, like, started coming to the U.S., I, like, my friends would tell me, my American friends would tell me that like they would be in school from literally like 7 in the morning until like 4 p.m. What the fuck? That is insane. I think my school started like 8:45 a.m. and we would get off at like 3:30 most days, and then like 2:30 2 days of the week, or maybe on Fridays. We had like early outs on Fridays. And I know like in some European countries it's like way fucking shorter too. Like that's fucking insane. That's like, oh God, I can't imagine like 7 a.m. until like 4 p.m. with no phone. Like that would be, that would be painful. That would be painful. So like, I don't know, maybe they can find a way. And it's so crazy because like the American schools aren't even better. Like our school, well, I was gonna have this like, ego complex and be like, Canadian schools are so much better and we're not dumb Americans. But literally the other day, someone asked me who Benjamin Franklin was, and I have no fucking clue. I don't know who Benjamin Franklin was. I went to Washington, D.C. as like a fun little solo weekend trip a few weeks ago. Went to the Lincoln Memorial. Zero fucking clue who Lincoln was. Abraham. And I was just playing dumb. I genuinely don't remember learning it. Like, I think they might have talked about it in history class. They might have glossed over it. But we don't. As much as the outside world shits on the U.S. for, like, the U.S. only knowing about the U.S. and, like, nothing else, at the same time, we don't learn that much about the U.S. In Canada, at least. Like, we learn about the things that are in relation to Canadian history, but we don't learn about, like, direct. Maybe it's changed. And this is just from an Alberta and specific, like, an Alberta point of view, and specifically Red Deer, Alberta, at a school where we had a program where you didn't even have to graduate. You could just get like a mechanics degree and then like go do that out of like grade 11. So like education was not like a focus here. But we don't know that much shit either. So I don't know. I know, but I could tell you every single First Nations tribe in Alberta, and like you used to know like the maps. I can tell you all about the Haudenosaunee. I can tell you all about the Cree. Yup. So I got that in my brain. But anyways, it scares me. It scares me what it would be like to be a parent of a kid who's in school. It scares me to think what it would be like to be in school right now, to be a teacher in school. I remember seeing like, I don't know if it was just like, you know, what I talked about before, like generational panic, like, oh, the younger generation's gonna fucking ruin everything. But like, I remember seeing these teachers being like, oh my God, like kids are not, they are at such a low reading level that it is like scary. Like we have like people in middle school at like a 3rd grade reading level. Like, holy fuck, pump the brakes. What are we doing? And I don't know what the fucking cause is. And I think it's just so hard to like differentiate if it's, as I said, like generational panic or like actual brain rot. I wonder like which generation out of all the ones that are alive right now are like the smartest. I feel like there's a whole other fucking conversation. Anyways, let's get into this week's drama. But please comment like what. First of all, the question about all black clothes, because I'm so glad this happened, because I've just been genuinely so mystified by, like, it's fucking crazy. Like, seeing, like, 80 kids at a bus stop all wearing black. Like, literally not one white t-shirt. Like, not a little fucking blue hat or anything. Crazy. And I need to get to the bottom of this. Please, like, please. Especially if you go to school in the San Fernando Valley in California. Tell me why. Tell me fucking why, please. Anyways, let's read this week's drama. All right. Oh my God, I sound like a fucking smoker. Also, let me just say, I've not hit the geek bar or had a zin in since I filmed the video. I'm not addicted. I know there was a lot of concern. So thank you for concern. I appreciate it. But I'm I made the video to show
Wow.
how fucking stupid it is, and I'm scared because the video's getting big, way bigger than I intended, and I fear that the message of the video was lost. So there's that. But anyways, let's read this week's drama. Okay, this is from @Anya Chandel. If you want me to read your drama on a future episode of this podcast, just comment it down below on the YouTube video version of this podcast. Please let me know what's going on in 1 or 2 sentences. God damn it. Not your fucking therapist. Basically, I have this talking stage who was like obsessed with me. Like 2 days into talking, he got us matching gold chains with our initials on them. And he told me a week in, without even meeting me in real life even once, that he loved me.
What the fuck?
And sorry. And now I feel super guilty because I don't think I like him like that. How do I get out of this situation without A, breaking his heart, and B, getting stalked and or axe murdered? Oh my god! I don't know how y'all are communicating, but this sounds like a fucking Discord mod type beat. Because y'all have never, I mean, sorry, I'm not trying to invalidate, like, online relationships, but, bruh. If he's saying, sounds like maybe intentional or, like, unintentional love bombing. Intentional love bombing could be like he's trying to just like lock you in and like doing all these things to like make you fall in love with him, and maybe it's coming from like a place of insecurity. Or unintentional love bombing, maybe like, I don't know, I feel like we're fed like so much like whenever it's like national like boyfriend or girlfriend day, or like even just like going onto TikTok and you see like relationship TikToks, it's like I feel like so many people want that so bad, and they want the things that come with it, but like not the actual like reality of a relationship and like the pace of a relationship. So people get into these relationships and like do all these like things right off the bat to be like this is the love of my life, and like I think it's like kind of fed to us that that's like a very romantic thing to do, which like it can come from like a genuine and like pure romantic place, but I think a lot of the time it's just like I want girlfriend, and I want to give her matching necklace, and I'll like type. I don't know. But that's not that. From the sounds of that, that's not healthy. Especially like saying I love you that quickly. Like, especially if you don't feel that way, get out of there. And if he's an axe murderer, but y'all haven't met in person, like cut it off. Run for the hills. That's a freak. But good luck. Good fucking luck. And with that being said, guys, thank you for watching. Thank you for sticking with me. I appreciate you more than
Alright, I'm gonna.
If there's one thing that most people hate on the internet collectively, it's Redditors. They're often known as the slimiest, greasiest, most disgusting creatures to ever roam the planet. I'm not talking about the people who casually use Reddit in a healthy way. I'm talking about the losers who spend their entire day typing away from their keyboards that are stained with Cheeto dust. They've earned this reputation for good reason because they've been known to spread so much negativity and bullshit on the internet. But what about when it gets too far? What about when it causes some real consequences that can't be undone? Well, that's what happened to one of the most wholesome YouTubers ever, Michaela Rains, a woman who dedicated her entire life to helping wildlife but then ended her own life after being bombarded by Redditors. While we constantly believe that most people should just simply ignore cyberbullying, what these people did to Michaela is way too far and goes pretty damn deep. So how did this all happen? Let's cut the bullshit and get right into it. Now, for those that don't know, Michaela is the owner of the Save a Fox organization that was set up back in 2017. Initially, Michaela helped animals at small scale, but then she launched this organization to actually help make a difference into helping save foxes. The purpose of this whole entire charity was to help save foxes from fur farmers, illegal pet owners, pet hoarders, and a ton of other stuff. And over the years, this organization accomplished quite a lot. They raised millions of dollars, and they helped give foxes new homes in different areas, or they would house the foxes themselves. It's confirmed that they saved over 150 foxes from certain death, and they have a 3-star rating on Charity Navigator, which is pretty good. It shows that they're legit. Michaela documented their entire journey on the Save a Fox YouTube channel, which slowly gained a very hardcore fan base. They loved Michaela and how passionate she was about saving foxes, and she was clearly a sweetheart. They eventually gained 2.4 million subscribers, and this channel was one of the big ways that they promoted and raised money for their charity. Save a Fox did have some issues over the years with trying to get shut down by the government and having location issues, but overall they were able to keep it up. She had one of the strongest fan bases in the animal community and clearly loved what she did. So much so that one of the foxes that she owned was actually used as the character for Kiriko in the game Overwatch 2. She was also extremely open with her audience, constantly talking about her struggles with autism, depression, and borderline personality disorder, which is pretty serious. But in spite of all of this, Michaela ran this organization and gave it every single bit of passion that she could. But then, Redditors came in. Around the exact same time that Save a Fox's community was growing, the Snark Reddit community was also growing. For those that don't know, Snark Redditors are basically people who spend all of their time on the internet trying to expose public figures, influencers, and other well-known people in general. Oftentimes, it's actually targeted at female public figures, and it's basically just a bunch of people who complain from their keyboards all damn day. They're the top tier of annoying, pessimistic a-holes who are basically just negative for no reason. It's literally just a way for them to somehow cope with the fact that they have no life. And I know that sounds like a very biased definition, but it's pretty much accurate. It's extremely rare that they actually present some sort of criticism that actually is worth saying, that has some sort of substance to it. There was a giant spike in Snark Redditors' growth in 2022 around the exact same time that Save a Fox broke 2 million subscribers. Tons of creators and figures were getting targeted day by day by these guys. One of the biggest was H3H3, who has more haters than anybody. The Snark Reddit community came after Michaela in 2024, and it started when user Pale Explanation 709 made this claim that one of her bobcats bit a volunteer and that Michaela tried to hide it. According to the Redditor, Michaela did not have a permit for this bobcat, so if the government or whoever is in charge of this type of stuff found out the bobcat bit someone, the bobcat would get euthanized. They then claimed that Michaela blamed the volunteer for this and told them not to go to the hospital. And soon after, the volunteer's hand became infected. If the volunteer really needed to go to the hospital, Michaela told them to lie that their cat bit them or something. The Redditor then claims that Michaela banned the volunteer forever from the Save a Fox organization. And this experience is why they no longer support Michaela and the Save a Fox organization. They also claim they have a long list of screenshots and receipts about all of the fraud and fake stuff Michaela's doing. I used to be a very loyal follower and even followed some of the volunteers for more Fox content. I began following one volunteer that I became fairly close with, who began sharing with me some of the troubling behind the scenes information.
4chaners.
This volunteer shared with me that she had been at the rescue and was feeding the bobcat that Michaela owned, and the bobcat bit her. Michaela fully blamed this volunteer and asked her not to go to the hospital. She also stated that she did not have sympathy for the injury because she was still grieving the death of her fox Farah a year prior. Michaela then banned the volunteer from the rescue permanently. This is when I decided I would no longer support this rescue. I continued to follow, and I would have been keeping an album on my phone of evidence against the rescue. I will be using this space to discuss it and be a safe space for discussions against Michaela. Also, I will be posting screenshots of the proof that I have so far, and this includes the text between Michaela and the volunteer and pictures of the injuries. But they didn't. This claim was not really backed up by anything, and its main source simply was just "trust me, bro." It would then continue with more and more severe accusations. The same user then accused her of abandoning animals and letting them die. Where is Dakota the Coyote? Dakota hasn't been posted about since 2021, and I know he went missing from her property twice. She hasn't posted about him once except for random replies to the comments stating he can't be posted because the neighbor hates him? As far as I can tell, his enclosure has been taken down, so where could he be? Various injuries and deaths of animals in Michaela Rain's care. She has had many animals die on the road in front of her house. There were links that were included in all of these claims, but since the subreddit is taken down, I can't really access what's actually in these links. I'm not sure what they are, but considering they were taken down, I'm sure it's not anything actually legit. And again, these would just keep on coming. At one point, Pale Explanation would even make this laundry list of things wrong with Michaela, claiming a contradiction of mission, exploitation of animals, perpetuation of captivity, and so much more. This was clearly written by ChatGPT, and again, has no proof. But people were engaging with it, and soon after, others would join in. One user posted a video claiming that Michaela was kicking one of the foxes when all she was doing was shooing it away, which is not kicking or injuring the animal. There's another video where they accused Michaela of selling the fox's fur, and yes, she was, but for one, foxes grow hair very fast, and she definitely was not hurting the animal in any sort of way. She didn't do anything that would constitute as abuse or exploiting the animal. Again, this money that she was using it for is to help actually give the foxes shelter and resources. The community has been taken down since she passed away, so a lot of the posts are no longer available. This is only the tip of the iceberg, but it basically summarizes a lot of the activity that was happening. This went on for at least a year before Michaela went back directly at some of the dumb accusations. seconds. In response to the fur comment, we picked up shed fur from the ground and sold it to raise funds for the rescue. Shame. For the accusation of the bobcat biting a volunteer's hand, she pointed out the very little proof and the very little details and context as being provided here. Oh, you saw a video of the bobcat biting said victim, or you just saw a bloody hand and said, that's proof enough for me. Any of the animals here that are bite risk are handled by me, because I don't care if I get bit, but I will not let that happen to others. Let me stick my hand in a blender and then tell you that your dog attacked me. It must also be true. The gullibility you possess is wild. And for the video where she was accused of kicking one of the foxes, she also rightfully pointed out all of the flawed logic. Okay, first, let's note that you are taking count of injuries. Do you know why you're able to take count of the injuries that happened here? Because we post about them. Oh my gosh, transparency? Honesty? Second, every single instance of a bad happening here results in changes to make sure it doesn't happen again. We have team meetings about this, but of course you're not there volunteering because we are rescuing animals and you're typing on Reddit. Third, you'll notice with our new fencing, in between each yard is a 4-foot buffer, so contact from yard to yard is impossible. It's almost as if we're paying attention. We're helping tons of animals get out of terrible situations. What exactly are you doing with your life? Must be something terribly important with how big you talk. Anytime someone had a baseless or stupid claim, she always had genuine logic and arguments to back it up and defend herself. But it was no use because she always got attacked and no one listened. Pale Explanation would even respond to her, telling her to stick to OF. In 2019, this was commonplace at your rescue for fighting between enclosures. You had a fox lose a leg a year ago and you now just fixed the fencing? And you think that makes you look good? Stop taking in new animals, get your shit figured out. You could do well, but your head is too far up your own ass to do so. If you don't want to deal with the public, then maybe just stick to OF. Again, a lot of these claims seem to be baseless and lack a lot of important context. It's very obvious that these comments did affect her though, based on how she was responding to them. And clearly it got her to the core because 2 months later, her husband announced that she had taken her own life.
This is a video I never planned on making, and it's completely devastating having to sit down and write this out. But a couple days ago, Michaela Rains passed away. As many of you know, she was on the autism spectrum, and while that made her life very difficult, it allowed her to hyper-focus on one thing, and that one thing was obviously animals. Despite her pouring out all of her love for the animals, she still found some love to give to me. I have never shared a bond with anyone the way I have with her. We spent nearly every moment of every day together. And now half of me is missing.
He would reveal that a lot of the motivation for this was the hate that she got online.
For a few years, a group of people had been throwing dirt on Michaela's name and the rescue. Most of these are people she knew, and some of them are other animal sanctuaries. They consistently spread ridiculous claims and rumors, and being the sensitive human that she was, Michaela took it all to heart. But recently, more of the rude words, accusations, and name-calling came from some of those she considered close friends. I think all of this stems from jealousy and envy. But she felt as if the entire world had turned against her. Why? That's all I can ask is why. And to those of you that pushed her to this, every one of you that had been responsible for making her feel this way, I wish you had to see me find her. And I wish you had to watch me perform CPR on her for 15 minutes until the first responders arrived. And I wish you had to watch helplessly as paramedics attempted to revive her lifeless body. And I wish you had to hear the screams and the cries of her family. I wish you had to see tiny, heartbroken Freya try to understand why she could never see her mommy again. I wish you understood what you were doing before you did it, before it had to go this far. And I wish you understood that words do have real and terrible consequences.
She was 29 years old and left behind her husband and young daughter. The news of this set the media and the internet on fire. How the flying fuck could this happen? There was nothing short of despair and mourns in her community. Right after this was announced, the subreddit was completely wiped and deleted. Some of the people who even were involved in the bullying would straight up double down on what they said and even reveal themselves. One of the biggest was a user by the name of Kazio Line, who also is a furry. And by taking a look at who this guy is, it's not really that surprising that he is a Reddit bully. I mean, the jokes speak for themselves here, people. I'm not backing down. Fuck off. You act like I went to Michaela's house, sliced her open, and left her to bleed out. All I did was put together a few sources pointing out some things she did wrong. I had no hand in bullying of any kind. Even if I did, you're no better for calling me slurs, telling me you're going to dox me, and sending me instructions on how to kill myself. You asked me if I'm proud of myself. If I killed myself with the guides you send me, would you be proud of yourself? Get real. This is textbook A gaslighting. The commonplace formula of saying, I didn't do that, and even if I did, this is why it's not correct. That literally is the definition of manipulation. You're basically admitting to guilt here. And obviously, this backfired horribly because this person was completely bullied off the internet as well. People even dug deeper into this person's past and found out that he made quite a lot of really disgusting comments about wanting to do some very weird things to his cat. I'm not gonna read them, but I think you get the idea. It's clearly not intellectual, sophisticated, or mature people who get involved in any of this type of crap. These people don't have lives, good intentions, or anything of the matter. They just want others to be miserable like them. Now, there are a couple things that are worth noting. This subreddit only had 19 posts in total and 91 comments. And it wasn't extremely active. It's not like as if people were posting multiple times a day going after this woman. I'm not exactly sure what classifies as harassing. The literal definition of harassing means to persistently annoy, attack, or bother someone, often in a way that is unwanted and causes distress. So I'm not exactly sure how persistent it is to qualify as harassing. I'm just being real here, people. And I can't imagine that anybody who did post this thought that it would lead to her ending her own life. But does that mean it's okay and that they're not responsible? No. Yes, when you have a big platform, you will get hate. It doesn't matter who you are. But there's a difference between hate comments and trolls to people who genuinely want to ruin your life and will spread misinformation to make you look as bad as possible for no reason. Especially when your brand is literally a charity. These people were extremely aware that Michaela had intense mental issues, and they took advantage of that. They had to be aware to some degree that she has autism, borderline personality disorder, and depression if they really dig this deep into her content 24/7. I refuse to believe that they did not know somehow. So therefore they would know that someone who has all these types of conditions does not respond in the same type of way that others would. Straight up negativity and lies and accusations that are completely baseless affect these types of people in different types of ways that can result in very dangerous consequences because it feels so real. People with mental conditions are much more sensitive to this type of activity. And on top of it all, the people who were in the subreddit definitely knew how full of shit they were. They knew their accusations were completely bullshit. Because if what they said was true, then why did they delete the subreddit right after she took her own life? If everything they said was true, why delete it? If she was a fraud or an animal abuser, then leave the receipts up so that everyone can see the truth. But there was something to hide. At the end of the day, this woman was pushed to the edge by a bunch of losers on the internet. There's nothing, and I mean nothing, to defend here on their part. Actions have consequences, and it's stupid to try and minimize any of the damage that was done here. Should they be held accountable for their actions? Absolutely. And hopefully that is what happens next, and we never have to hear a situation like this ever again. Because it goes to show, nothing good ever comes from being on the internet all damn day.
Absolutely. Absolutely, because sometimes I ask people, these kind of people, what did they actually get out of this? Other than some sick pleasure. The sick fucks. I just remember, yeah, even Asmongold, he covered the breaking news of that and said, yeah, this is harassment and y'all need to, and anyone who's harassing her or her family, that y'all need to fuck off. Fucking based. Alright, gonna soon start the next video. Allow me to get this cleaned up real quick. Alright. Alright. Okay, two-tone there. Alrighty. I see, I see. Okay, okay, okay. Well, let's see here. Alright. A phone. Come on. There you go. My camera. There we go. Alright, alright. Alrighty. Well, with that being said, I gotta have enough to today's stream here. Today was a fun stream. Playing, progressing through Lego Star Wars, Indiana Jones, and starting Lego Harry Potter. Oh, yeah, fun fact: since I did years 5 through 7 on Lego Harry Potter on the Wii port of it, I never actually gotten all the red bricks, and no idea if they even support cheat codes. I should look into that. Anyways, that being said, ending off today's stream here. Today was a fun stream, talking to you all, having some good laughs and all that. The video we were watching, the current situation. It's fucking sad. It is, and I hope for nothing but the best for the family, for our family going forward. To end up on a high note, I realize I need to make some tweaks with how I do shadows. How and my preference is going to turn out, I have no idea, but I am very happy to not have to rely on make sure I have the material to draw in the first place. Well, yeah, that's also part of it with digital art, yes, but like not having to worry about like monthly but a yearly budget for art supplies, or when and like when I did traditional art, there were times like before I got my mark. This is time before I got my markers. So like one by one, all my colored pencils were just going to shit. And eventually I had to just replace some of them. So what I mean by not having to worry about like having material to draw in the first place is basically not worrying about having to buy having to constantly buy more art supplies. Yeah, that's pretty much it. sorry, a bit awkward. Anyways, I'm gonna end off the today's stream here. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, or night time zone. With that being said, make sure to y'all eat, drink, and make sure y'all eat and hydrate. That's what I'm trying to say. That being said, I hope you all have a good and fabulous rest of your day, evening, night, time zone. And with that being said, I gotta go now, Blitzies. Bye bye, matinee.